It's always been every year. It's always been a great year to build on Stellar. But 2026 is going to be amazing because we have so many activities going on, especially in Indonesia. We had just finished our APAC Stellar Hackathon. We have 400 developers join in and more than 80 projects submitting on the Stellar. And then apart from that, we have Insta Award, we have the Build Award, and then we have so many amazing things that we can offer to the builders.
Stellar helped me build this jejak by holding a bootcamp that was recently held in UGM. It was helping me to research on what to build and tools do I have to use.
Our app is building a deposit to earn, and we will improve it to become a wallet. The ecosystem in the Stellar to make user making yield is making the easiest to improve our app.
The pool is so fun in Stellar. It's so effective to operate and generate my infrastructure. I think it's so good for RWA because they have a super ecosystem. They have a good legal compliance and that make it easier to put in Stellar.
Today we are here running Vietnam Demo Day for APAC Stellar Hackathon, and currently 41 teams out of 75 is pitching in the other rooms, and let's find out what they think about the demo day here.
We're building Sahot, which is the solution that split money into multiple accounts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the APAC Stellar Hackathon Demo Day 2026.
We definitely can bring a lot of volume to Stellar. We plan to use Stellar built-in on off-ramp. They're gonna bring a lot of volume to Stellar. The second thing is that we are building our own privacy protocols.
We are building compliance privacy layer for Stellar.
Stellar Demo Day hôm nay làm khá là ok. Filter đầu vào thì tất nhiên là filter khá là khó. Nhưng nếu như mà mình có thể filter tốt hơn ở ngay từ ban đầu thì nó sẽ đỡ tốn thời gian và đỡ sức lực hơn.
It's always been every year. It's always been a great year to build on Stellar. But 2026 is going to be amazing because we have so many activities going on, especially in Indonesia. We had just finished our APAC Stellar Hackathon. We have 400 developers join in and more than 80 projects submitting on the Stellar. And then apart from that, we have Insta Award, we have the Build Award, and then we have so many amazing things that we can offer to the builders.
Stellar helped me build this Deja by holding the bootcamp that was recently held in UGM. It was helping me to search on what to build and tools do I have to use.
Our app is building a deposit to earn, and we will improve it to become a wallet. The ecosystem in the Stellar to make user making yield is making the easiest to improve our app.
The pool is so fun in Stellar. It's so effective to operate and generate my infrastructure. I think it's so good for RWA because they have a super ecosystem. They have a good legal compliance, and that make it easier to do it in Stellar.
Good evening, everyone.
Hi everyone, Mabuhay, Salamat Malam, Xincha. Whether you're joining us from Philippines, Indonesia, Vietnam, or anywhere else in the world, thank you for being with us tonight.
I'm Cosmo.
Stage today supporting Cosmo during this amazing demo day.
So welcome everyone. It's wonderful to have you joining us tonight for the APAC Stellar Hackathon Grand Finale. It's wonderful to have you here. It's exciting to celebrate together all the innovation and collaboration that has been happening together with these incredible builders across the Asia Pacific community within the Stellar ecosystem. I'm your host and will be celebrating months of hard work and hundreds of developers who built, tested, refined, and pitched their ideas through the APAC Stellar Hackathon. Tonight marks the culmination of that journey. From hundreds of builders, we're now down to the top 10 finalists for each participating country, all competing on one regional stage. These teams will be competing across 3 track competitions and will share a prize pool of $60,000 while showcasing solutions built on Stellar that solve meaningful real-world challenges. To every finalist joining us tonight, congratulations! No matter today's outcome, you've already achieved something remarkable by turning an idea into a working solution. So let's celebrate that together.
Amazing. I just want to add to everything that you said, Cosmo, that when I was watching these intro videos, I had a goosebumps. I still do have a goosebump. Seems like the guys did amazing jobs building within the APAC region, and I'm really, really excited what they're going to bring today to the stage.
Me too, Yana. That was absolutely amazing.
So we have a special guest today. We have APAC leads from Philippines, Indonesia, and Vietnam. Why don't we welcome them to the stage?
Hello, Nelson, coming to us straight from Philippines. Tiffany coming to us from Vietnam, and Kenny coming from Indonesia. Hello, guys. Welcome. Your commitment to building on this community has been amazing. I'm super excited of what you've been putting together, of all of the projects, all of the teams, all of the mentoring that you guys have done for these amazing participants that are here tonight. But before we begin today's competition, let's take a quick look at the journey that brought everyone together. And Yana. Amazing. So why don't we go from the left? On my left, we have Kenny. Kenny, welcome, and tell us how was your experience organizing this amazing hackathon across Indonesia? And then we'll go to Nelson and Tiffany. Kenny, welcome.
Hi everyone. So does my voice clear? Okay, so thank you Cosmo and Iana, and then to Tiffany from Vietnam, and then Nelson from Philippines, and of course to all the builders from all the three countries. It's been amazing feeling to be able to build together for the last 3 months with this builder. They are coming with so many wonderful idea, and then we take our time really, and then we don't take their work lightly. So we are guiding them every day, even if it's late night coding hour, because some of the builder prefer to build at night. And then it's been amazing to see all these participants and then growing together. At the beginning, they started with the idea, and then eventually coming with the more sophisticated products. And then from me, from Indonesia, thank you to all the builders from all the three countries. It's been amazing. And then we hopefully your journey, it doesn't end with this hackathon. It will continue again after this hackathon.
Amazing. Thank you, Kenny. Now, Nelson, how was your experience in the Philippines?
Yeah, so we started in May. We launched this, but we did several boot camps. We also did a mini hackathon just to prepare really for this APAC Grand Finale. A lot of hard work has been done, not only from us, but also for the projects, which we really are very grateful for. What I'm really surprised with the Stellar community here in the Philippines is really the engagement, the back and forth, asking technical questions, how to do this, how to do that. I experienced bugs. And those are the things that we consider really valuable because you really can feel the community, the excitement of developers. And I just want to have a quick message in Filipino to our projects. No? Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. And good luck sa inyo, galingan nyo. Alam ko kaya nyong manalo and ipakita na yung Filipino builders ay malakas dito sa Pilipinas. And congratulations for being the top 10 finalists and good luck to you all. Similarly to Vietnam and Indonesia as well.
Yeah, thank you, Nelson. I think from Vietnam is the same journey alongside with other countries because we going that far. We have built the whole culture of Stella in each country, and today is a remarkable day for all the country, all the builder to show up there and show us what they built on Stella, what they admire and desire to build on Stella. And thanks to all of us, thanks to the builder, thanks to the judges who support us so far for this journey. And yeah, I won't keep it longer. I will just want every builder have very happy and funny day today to show up at Stella as like the contributor. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much for everyone for your amazing jobs that you've done. And we just want to applaud you for the hard work you've done, guys.
Amazing. And thank you so much to your teams. I know you haven't built this alone, so thank you to all of your team members from all across the region. And before we actually begin today's competition, let's take a quick look of the journey that brought everyone here together. The APAC Stellar Hackathon has become much more than a hackathon. It grew into a regional builder program connecting communities, universities, mentors, ecosystems, and partners across the Asia-Pacific regions. Over the past few months, participants have joined workshops, bootcamp, mentoring sessions, checkpoint reviews, and the national demo days, which we've seen videos from, all building solutions focused on financial assets, payment, digital assets, DeFi, and real-world applications powered by Stellar. Along the way, ideas became products, friendships were formed, communities grew stronger, and many participants experienced their first ever hackathon. Tonight, we celebrate every one of their journeys. So not only the people that made it to the finals, but everyone that participated along the route, because that is how we grew a community, and that is how we grow an ecosystem, and that is how we evolve as humans, particularly in this Asia-Pacific region. which is sometimes not the first on the list of these big ecosystems. So we're very thankful also to Stellar for organizing this tonight. And speaking about tonight, let's take a quick look about how tonight works. Here's what you can expect around this evening. So our finalists will compete across 3 different tracks: local finance and real-world assets, DeFi ecosystem and composability, and payments and consumer applications. Each category carries a $20,000 prize pool, making up for tonight's $60,000 in prizes, guys. You heard that right, $60,000 in prizes, which is absolutely amazing to see these teams split towards the end of our program. Each finalist will get 3 minutes to pitch, follow up by 1 question from our judges, rounding up the time to about 5 minutes per project. After all presentations are complete, our judges will deliberate before we announce the winners and the runner-ups for each competing categories. So we're going to have 3 different tracks. There's going to be 10 projects per track. Each of them is going to get 5 minutes to present. We're going to take a small break and introduce the judges. Between each of the tracks, there will be different judges between the tracks. And of course, we'll be starting off with the first, then second, and then third track, followed by the final awards ceremony, which is the most exciting part of tonight, where we'll be splitting up the prizes. But first, let's introduce track 1 and the judges from track 1, which is the local finance and real world access track. So this category highlights solutions that connect blockchain with real world financial services. Maybe you're familiar with real world financial services. It is one of the Stellar's key areas of expertise. And this category highlights solutions that connect blockchain with real world finance and making finance more accessible and efficient around the world. Please join and welcome our judges. We have Mert Cicecki. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, man.
No problem.
Which is the co-founder of Neo Theradex. Please, can you introduce yourself?
Yeah,
So I don't
not true. Okay.
It's not
okay. GM everyone. It's great to be here. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having us. My name is Mert, and I'm co-founder of NaturDex. Basically, that's Natur. Basically, it's a perpetual exchange built on Stellar. And today I will be one of your judges at the APAC Stellar Hackathon Demo Day. And I'm really excited to see what Rising and Stellar community have built. So let's go.
Amazing. And let's also welcome Yaya, who is also the co-founder of NaturDex. Yes, we can hear you, Yaya. How are you today? Can you hear us? Hello?
I can't hear you, but I'm sorry. You can hear me, right?
We can hear you pretty well. Yaya, how are you today?
We can hear him. Not hear us.
Yeah, I can't hear, but I will. Okay, I will talk. I will figure out the problem later, spear problem later. Okay, anyway, hi, my name is Yahya. I am the co-founder of Noter, as Mert says. I agree with what Mert says because it's my co-founder. We are building a perpetual DEX built on Stellar, and we just awarded from Stellar Community Foundation. I think we have a really good sense of the decentralized finance project and and overall Stellar projects. So let's go.
Yeah, super excited to have you here, Yaya. And maybe you can just disconnect and reconnect real quick. We'll wait for you while that happens to make sure we get over these troubles. You know, it's going to be a long space tonight, and I'm sure problems like this will come up. That's what happens when you try to manage, over 100 people to coming on live on this broadcast. Some of them do happen to have technical difficulties, but I'm sure all of us tech people are able to figure out how to get back. Now, Mert, I'm going to ask you a quick question while Yaya basically disconnects, and I'm very curious. What is the one thing that you're looking for in a winning project today? What separates a maybe losing or not so winning project from an actual winning project in your eyes?
Actually, in AI era, everything building something. Everyone is building something. But yeah, everyone is building something, and we need to something different. Actually, my expectation from the participants is building something different. For example, DeFi solutions in real life use cases. And I don't know. Actually, that's really important. The most important thing is building different.
Yes, building different is absolutely very important. I participate in hackathons all the time, whether as a judge or as an MC, and I cannot see another NFT marketplace or another decentralized exchange without anything different. So it's very important to build different applications, especially since this track is actually focused on local finance. There are a lot of local finance solutions, and there are a lot of different solutions that can happen to real world access. And I want to point out that Southeast Asia is one of the, the Asia Pacific region is one of the least banked areas. Like many people don't actually have a bank account, but there are a lot of opportunities to give people an ability to connect via their phone. There are so many phones in the areas. It's one of the areas who have the most phones, but the least banks. Yeah. I forget the numbers, but that's why there is a great opportunity for local finance and creating applications that are running on blockchain that are serving the local community. So I'm excited. I'm sure I'll see some of those tonight. Yaya, are you able to hear us, my man?
Yeah, I can hear you right now, but thank you.
Amazing. I'm actually going to ask the same question to you, which is one thing that you'll be looking for in a winning project today.
For me, I will say some specific functions unique for Stellar that used in their project. Yeah, I can give you a hint. Maybe it can be I don't know, some specific stablecoin functions. Maybe would be valuable for me. Maybe trust line function valuable for me.
Yes, amazing. We are building on Stellar after all, so we want to highlight the blockchain itself and the particularities and capabilities of Stellar itself. So definitely, guys, you heard it here first. You might get extra points from Yaya for that. Amazing. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for sharing your insights and supporting the builders throughout this journey. I'm sure that we'll get to hear more from you in the future. Now, it's the moment that we've all been waiting for. It is time to begin track 1, the local finance and real world access. To all of our finalists, congratulations for making it this far. Take a deep breath, trust the work you've put in, and enjoy the experience. For some of you guys, first time you're pitching in front of people, so don't sweat it. It's like you're just presenting to your friends, and who knows, maybe you'll make friends from the judges, and you'll get to present many times more after this experience, especially if your project is good or if you're starting on this project-based journey. Now we're going to.
I want to say good luck to everyone. I will be on the backstage helping you to go on the stage. So I want to see all the good pitches. Thank you, judges, for being here. Thank you, project, for being here. And it's very exciting. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone, and thank you for coming. Our first finalist is Celerity. Celerity, the stage is yours. You have 5 minutes to wow these wonderful judges. Go ahead.
Okay. Am I loud and clear, Cosmo?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
clear.
Nice. Salamat malam, Shaw Boy Toy, mabuhay. I am Ethan, and this is Celerity. For 3 years, the Philippines has been ranked the world's most disaster-prone country, facing over 20 typhoons every year. Agriculture takes the worst of it. A quarter of our workforce producing less than a tenth of our GDP. Part of that workforce is Mang Ramon, a rice farmer in the Bicol region who has weathered 3 typhoons in just 2 years. Luckily, his crop was insured, so the money to help him already existed. Yet, he still waited 5 months for his paper check. So why the delay? The government and the foreign funders both had the money ready, but it had to route to national agencies, then local ones, before it reached him. Hence, delayed processes. And in the end, no one could prove where the money went. This isn't just a Philippine problem. Crop insurance across APAC is fragmented, established here in the Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, scaling in Indonesia and India, and non-existent in Laos and Malaysia. That's where celerity comes in. With one signed weather trigger, every funder releases their share at the same time, so no one has to wait on anyone else. Celerity works in very 5 simple steps: fund, trigger, settle, cash out, and proof. First, fund. Funders pull their money into the same contract, but each funder's share stays in its own labeled pocket. Second, trigger. When a typhoon hits, a signed weather bulletin fires automatically. No claims form, no human review, just a verified signature. Third, settle. Every matching post settles in a single pass, so all funders are paid together, never twice. 4. Cash out. The release is live. The farmer gets paid instantly. No crypto wallet, no new app to learn. Then finally, proof. Every peso is traceable, all the way back to the funder who sent it. People will ask if this is just the Philippine Crop Insurance Corporation or just another stellar disbursement tool. It's neither. If the PCIC ever moves this direction, that's not competition. It's proof that the approach actually works. Neither PCIC nor Stellar's own disbursement platform solves multi-funder coordination. Celerity does. Across multi-founder support, transparency, and zero farmer fees, Celerity checks every box. This runs through partners already in the system. We give them a shared ledger so everyone verifies and releases together, and with also zero fees for the farmers. We take a small assurance fee from funders only, projecting over 1 million pesos in year one. From here, it's more languages, more currencies, more disasters to include more of the region. So picture that same farmer, Mang Ramon. His phone buzzes within minutes, his money already there, ready to rebuild. Funders see their money logged and traceable down to the last peso. Farmer gets speed, funder gets certainty. And that celerity, relief, is always moving. Here are my resources. Thank you very much, and I'm open for questions. Thank you.
Go ahead, judges.
Okay. Okay. Thanks for the presentation. I think your use case is really good, and fit the stellar use cases. I'm curious about how do farmers hold their funds? Do they have wallets today? I think most of the farmers don't use an on-chain wallet or don't know on-chain wallet is.
Okay, so my application supports that on-chain wallet with blockchain, and then my application supports an off-ramp to their own e-wallet. So here in the Philippines, the e-wallet here is what we call Gcash. We also have Maya. So most farmers, like probably 80 to 90% of them, have Gcash already. And since just like Cosmo said, most phones but lease banks, right? So farmers can connect to those e-wallets where they can send from my application on doing off ramp, then sending to the e-wallets themselves.
Okay, thank you.
So I had one question. So do you have a working demo?
Oh yes, I have a working demo. It's currently live in a domain. So I'll permission to share my screen. Okay.
Yes, you have 30 seconds.
Okay. So So here's the funder's perspective. Here's a farmer's perspective. So I can cash out, meaning I can cash out to my e-wallet, bank account, or cash pickup nearby. Since most of the Philippines also have low connectivity, so they can cash it out. So what I also said, here's the activity with, of course, everything here. History and such. For the funder, here is, for example, the Asian Development Bank. Here is the pools, farmers, the list, the ledger, the settings, and such. And here what I said with the 5-step. So escrow, typhoon, and such.
Okay, thank you.
Is that testnet, right?
Yeah, sorry?
Your demo is working on testnet, right? Stellar testnet.
Yes, it is working on testnet.
Okay.
It's working on testnet.
That is good. That is the final gong, guys. So thank you so much, Ethan. Great presentation. We're going to go on to our next contestant, which is Farah from Round Chain. Hello, Farah. You have 3 minutes to present starting now. Go ahead.
Okay. Hi, I'm Farhan. Every year in Indonesia move billions through Arisan or Roska, still on spreadsheet and social pressure. But Ronchen is put in entire life cycle on Stellar. What is the problem now? Now real enforcement, the tracer decide who gets paid, and everything is tracked manually, and also millions of underbanked people still have zero credit history. So what is the solution now? Ronchen make Arisan or Roska fully on-chain. Member lock USDC collateral, payout order is shuffled randomly with PNRG system, and the recipient is exempt. Default trigger automatic slash, and every successful run built on a portable transfer. This is the
Sandbox
demo.
on Stellar Testnet. 2 members, 0.1 USDC per round. Connect freighter, enable USDC, create a circle, collateral locked. Second wallet joins, payout order shuffled on chain. Round 1, recipient exempt, contributor pays. Release after the period. Round 2 completes, trust score plus 10, live at round-chain.versal.app on Soroban testnet.
Yep, that is the demo. And then how was the market? This is the market opportunity. Roska culture is global. Our budget is Indonesia and South Asia, where Arisan is already embedded in daily finance. But yet most people still have no verifiable financial trail. And how we make money? This is the revenue model. We take transparent 1% platform fee on every payout. But later in the future, we will make premium circle B2B API licensing and also premium circle in the future. What is the comparison about the other Roska? Offline Roska runs purely on social pressure. It sets things up, close and soiled. But Ronchen is the first with on-chain collateral, automatically enforcement, random order, and portable transfer, all settled in USDC on Stellar in a second. Next is the roadmap. Right now, Ronchen is live on testnet. Q4 2026, mainnet and the first real circle. Q1 2027, trust tier pool and cooperative pilots. The team, this is me. I am the solo builder for this hackathon. I am graduate from Stellar Bootcamp Yogyakarta. Yep, and that is Ronchen. We're not building another savings app, but we're rebuilding how Roska earn trust. Ronchen on Stellar.
Congratulations, you're right on time. Now let's see question from the judges. Mert?
Okay, thanks for the presentation. I think that's a really good project, but I'm curious about what's your revenue model and who pays and how much?
The revenue model, we take 1% each payout order. And at the future, we will take B2B API licensing and we will make a premium circle.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, any questions?
I don't have any question. Thank you for the presentation.
All right, thank you, Farah, for the presentation. And before we go any further, I want Yana, if you have the ability to showcase the sounds. So we have two sounds in case you've heard. There is a sound when the presentation is over. Yana, can you play that now? It is a heartbeat. It's quite faint, but it's there. If you hear it, it's there. And then
Right.
there is a sound when your whole time is over, which is the gong. Just to be clear, in case you hear this, you know you need to wrap it up, right? We have 5-10 seconds maybe, so you can wrap it up. We're not gonna stop it immediately, but it's time to wrap it up. So thank you so much. We have the next project, which is Django.
Hello.
From UC Talent Labs. Hello, Django. Welcome.
Yeah. How are you?
Your time starts now. We're good. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me share screen. So hello everyone. I'm Django, the founder from UC Talent Lab. Today I will share with you the cross-border solution for B2B to C for the freelancer payment and referral recruitment payment. So we are the UC Talent platform where we already have a live decentralized headhunting service. And then we have a 4,000 of talent vested on us from Vietnam and Southeast Asia. We are building a crypto payment freelancer and talent ball. Later on, for privacy coaching with NFT. We saw the problem of slow, costly, and privacy risk of traditional headhunting. For this Stellar Hackathon, we focus on cross-border payment failure with the bottleneck for freelancer and gig trust and the last mile fiat crisis. So we already built the two smart contract referral escort and freelancer gig on Stellar mainnet. And then this is end-to-end architect where we use the SEP 9 and 12 for KYC. Then two smart contract we deploy mainnet, SDP rooster, and then the SEP 31 occur to liquidity the USDC and the dispatch for local Vietnam fiat. So take a look on our platform on stellar.uctalent.io, where the hiring company can port a job, fill on information, URL, AI, and then they create a job like this with all the information they need. Then they can port a job and deposit. In here, they can use both of USDC or the payment to convert its LM to the USDC and then deposit that. Upon the deposit, this is they needed to confirm. One confirm about swap to the USDC, then one more confirm to deposit into smart contract on Stellar mainnet. Yeah, it's real. It take time, but less than 10 seconds. Upon the successful for the post job, they yes, it's free. Let me check. Okay, it will go live on the mainnet, and then upon the successful deposit, the talent can come here to apply for it. And for the hiring side, they can go to our smart ATS to manage the post job, where they can select the talent for each job, or they can manage a milestone. And so that really to fee to the talent who already done the job. And for the talent side, they can come to claim and withdraw into the bank account with the job already done and released. For example, this one already done and then withdraw in a drill from the mainnet into their local bank. In this EU, they will have a need AGP to listen to the event. They already released and received on our liquidity pool for USDC. And then we partner with our NAPay, the solution on the last mile fiat payment on Vietnam, so that we can deliver onto our bank account of the customer. And then the transaction here that you can see, last time is 10, right? So it should be here in NAPay, the same amount. So after this one, we will apply for Sandbox.
Okay, your time is up, my friend.
Yes.
But thank you so much. That was quite an interesting use case. Questions from the judges.
Okay. I think that's really cool. That was really cool demo. And what's your plan to get the first 100 users?
So for 100 users, because we already have 4,000 talent in our platform, Then we just approach, and then Vietnam is very popular for Web3 development. Then we approach to the local in like Singapore and Thailand, where the company can ready to pay for the freelancer, and then we reach out them, and then show them how with the problem working, and then get them on onboarding quickly.
Okay, got it.
So one of event that we can reach out that real customer is that token 2049 in Singapore in this October. That's a good event. We can share this real solution because there are a lot of solutions out there to solve the problem, but the matter fastly, less than 10 seconds like us, and then also legally for the talent in Vietnam to get the fiat. And then they all claim because Vietnam already have a law for the crypto and then reverses. Then they only need to comply with the government. Otherwise, we have a problem with the government. So that's a very easy way for us to get on board client because we already have talent on the hand.
Okay, thanks for the presentation.
Yep.
Yeah, any questions? 30 seconds? No? Okay, great. Thank you so much. We're going to go to the next project. Iram from Shunt. Iram,
Okay.
you have 5 minutes starting now.
Okay, thank you for the time. And this is my project. And before that, my name is Ilham, and this is my project, Shunt. Imagine getting paid, and before you even touch the money, your savings, your emergency funds, and your investments are already secured, like an electrical shunt that closely diverts current to several currents to prevent overload. So shunt does the exact same for your income. We turn payday into one automatic unbreakable decision. And here's the trap. Every freelancer falls into one balance, but for different jobs. When that money lands, it feels completely spendable. Bills scream for attention, while savings and investing, they only get whatever's left over, which is usually zero. The real problem isn't a lack of willpower, it's the timing. You can't rely on repeating the same hard decision every single payday. So our solution, we intercept the money before the spending begins. A client pays you in USDC, and the moment it lands, Shunt detects it and queues up your preset split. You review your wallet signs and the magic happens. Your savings are instantly locked in a Soroban vault in hard USDC. No willpower required, just one tap. But we don't just lock it away, we also help it grow. While protected savings stays safe in USDC, your optional growth slides automatically by XLM or crypto gold on a testnet, and you can choose it. Our need cash, our add money and send rails plug right into SCP-24 anchors, proving we own the entire loop from payment to payout. And why is this possible? Because every single feature maps perfectly to a sterile rail. Horizontal text, Soroban enforces the split, and wallet keeps the user in total control. The testnet loop works flawlessly right now. We are ready. We just need a rhyme partner and pilot communities. Split your freelance income before you spend it. And the last, this
Split
is
freelance income before you spend it. Shunt routes payday into 4 clear lanes. From one dashboard, an independent worker can receive, request, send, and track every money movement. Set rules once. Choose the percentages, pick XLM or gold for the optional growth lane, and lock savings when discipline matters. When funds arrive, Shunt previews the split before anything moves. You review it, then your wallet signs. Savings move into a time-locked vault. Buffer stays liquid. Every result carries a status and a testnet hash you can inspect. Grow stays honest. XLM and demo gold today. Blend, Benji, USDI, stable bonds, and tokenized ETFs stay roadmap. Money enters through a SCP-24 test flow. Off-ramp providers appear only when available, with status visible. Stellar Testnet, Soroban, Smart Wallets, and the Stellar SDK. Split freelance income before you spend it.
Okay, here's my pitch deck. Any question?
I had a question. Yeah, I think the idea is really pretty good, but what if the rules change? For example, my income is decreased or increase, or for example, my buffer rate is increased. I have to again sign a transaction, right?
Oh yeah.
I
So
had everything again, right?
yeah. So the user can customize the the presentation. So this is not fixed. The user can adjust it based on the user needs. And user can also add some like wallet or sub wallet like some of them if there has their needs like marriage or student or whatever, they can split and more than for this. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I don't have any question. Thanks.
All right, thank you, Irman from Shant. Going on to Bhakti. Hello, Bhakti. Tin Lee from Bhakti.
Hi there. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You have 3
I think I'm
minutes.
having technical problem. I cannot hear you guys at all.
We cannot hear you. All right. Maybe try to disconnect and reconnect. No worries. Disconnect.
Let me do the remove the.
Yes, to everyone that cannot hear Yana, you can remove him from stage, and we can move on to the next project if they're ready. Prism, are you ready? I know this is a little bit early. Prism.
Yeah, it's pretty early. But let me share my screen.
All right. You have an extra 30 seconds to prepare since we took you out of the.
Can you see it? Amazing.
Yes, we can see. Okay, your time officially starts now. You have 3 minutes to present.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm JP, working on Prism, which is a mobile wallet that allows foreigners in Vietnam to make QR payment without the need to apply a bank account. So I'm from Malaysia. I live in Vietnam because of my Vietnamese girlfriend. I can only pay by cash or card in Vietnam, but for me, cash run out very frequently and card is rarely accepted in Vietnam. So instead, in Vietnam, they use this kind of QR payment method. But to scan and pay this, you actually first need to open a local bank account here and use the banking app to scan this and make a payment. But for us, we just can't open a bank account randomly because it's hard, which is why we built out a mobile wallet, which I allow foreigners like you and me to top up from your cards or deposit crypto directly. And you scan any QR code here in Vietnam and pay in Vietnam Dong to merchant instantly. And it just works like Vietnamese banking app. We launched 3 to 4 weeks ago. Today, we processed around 400 transactions. And all of these are real transactions. So someone used the app to buy their breakfast, dinner, as well as I saw people using it in their dating night. In total, it's more than 5K of USD processed. We mainly serving crypto nomad and foreigners visiting Vietnam. And taking foreigners payment in Vietnam is around 32 billion. Taking 1% of that is around like 108 million. It's not only huge, it's actually also a growing fast market where foreigners visiting in Vietnam, the amount is growing like 20% year-over-year growth. So it's actually also growing. How we make money from the app? So today we are taking 1% transaction fee. 0.7% of the fee is actually going to the payment partner. So we actually taking 0.3 as net. Expecting 10K users spending 1K per month, it will be around 120 million per year. And from there, it will be around like 360K gross profit. In the upcoming 2 weeks, we will be launching our earning functionalities, as well as enabling our users to pay directly from their earn account. In the upcoming 1 to 3 months, we'll be finishing our integration with on-off-ramp service provider so that we allow our users to top up in the app directly from their card or local payment method. It's actually already in progress, just some due diligence ongoing. We also will be working with MoneyGram to allow our users to turn their crypto or their balance into cash. Just in some case, they want to have some cash for emergency backup. It's also in progress. We just get onboarded yesterday. We also will be supporting Philippines and Peru QR code as we request some demand there with on-chain privacy. Yeah. This is our team. I'm the founder and CEO. I'm Malaysian living in Vietnam because of my girlfriend. And my co-founder is from Indonesia, as well as we are having 2 Vietnamese founding members. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you. Stop this. Okay.
Judges, go ahead with questions. Yeah.
So you're like like a middleman between the market and users, right? Like
Yeah. We basically become the middleman of the bank from your home country and the merchant in Vietnam. But the good thing is that the merchant in Vietnam, they don't need to change they don't need to adapt anything because it just works normally for them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I've got a quick question. You said that we have got tractions. I'm curious about these users are on testnet or mainnet?
Mainnet.
Mainnet, okay.
But not everyone is from Stellar because we also have supporting base.
Okay, thanks.
Like that this is the first project who has actual traction and who actually talked about gross profit and financial projections. So props to that, Prism. Any other questions, guys?
Yeah, we need to make money, guys. So
yeah, isn't that why we are all in crypto?
Is there any specific things that's why you use Stellar?
Why are you Stellar?
Yes, a specific thing.
Actually, mainly I want to work with MoneyGram.
Because of MoneyGram, right? Because MoneyGram has a partnership with Stellar. Okay, nice.
And the good thing is that we just get onboarded from them. We just need to go through some due diligence, NDA, and something. Then we are good to go.
Okay, nice.
All right, well, thank you, Jupeng from Prism. Going up next to Bhakti. Let's see, did you fix your...
Okay, yes. Hi, everyone. I'm Tinley from Bhakti, and let me share my file. Presentation. Here in my picture. Can you see my screen? Hello?
1 second. We can hear you double. Are you sharing from two computers or what are you doing?
I'm share from the computer or entire screen. Okay. Here.
Yes, entire screen. Or
yes, I'm sharing. Here. Can you see me? Can you see my screen? Okay. So yes.
Wait. Okay, now we can see your screen. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yes. So our team is Party, and this is our story. So for our team, we are having a friend from Filipino problem, and we are on overseas worker, the expat, and we're working overseas and we want to send money home. And when I talk with my friend, he say that every time he wants to send money home, and he had to contact a new provider, and sometimes he forgot the time to send the money, so it would delay the money sent, and he would need to do a lot of steps to complete his remittance money sent. Sorry. Yeah. He need to send remittance money sent back, and so we did surveys on the overseas Filipino worker community to check out how many people are meeting the same problem, and we see that the demand is there, so we create party. Sorry. Yeah. So what the party does? For party, we are the one who plan the app that plan the monthly money sent, and you can do it on the Stellar network. You just need to sign it one, and the escrow would pay you every month. And for that, also they are very easy part for the family member to pick up the cash without wallet. No need to access the wallet or any technology, high-tech technology, so they can just pick up the money normally. Yes. So for this one, the technology we are using the full SAFE31 sending stack, and we also working with the anchor for the local currency cash out, step 1, and we have the step 10 and step 13 to verify the identity of the sender. And also we have the server 1 escrow for the vault, an automate keeper to automate the money sending only. And we have an anchor confirmation loop to confirm with the anchor about the money sent. And we are disciplined about the customer data. And also we are planning with the ParaHub, contact with ParaHub to contact the anchor for the final step of money sending out. And
Please finish.
Okay, yes. So let's move on to the main point for the party to send. So
Have
when
5
you are the
seconds.
sender, yeah, we are from sender, we send the money to party app, and party would send the KYC data to the anchor. Anchor would approve of the money, would approve of the data, and then we would sign the contract to send the money into escrow vault. And then on the day of the money that need to be sent, we would remind the anchor that the money need to be sent, and the anchor would return with a memo, and then we would release the money from the escrow vault. And from there, the family just need to pick up the money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much. Tin Lee, questions. We have 1 minute.
Okay, I got a question. First thing first, that was really good presentation. I'm curious about who triggers the monthly payment in the production, the worker, you, or the contract?
So you want to say the question is who to sign the monthly payment, right?
Yeah, how does it work? How does it work?
Can you repeat the question? I don't understand that.
Someone have to trigger that contract for the payments. I take that who triggers the monthly payment in production? The worker?
Okay, so who trigger the monthly payment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So our party server would trigger the monthly payment. So from here, as you can see, we set the contract to send, like we want to send the money 3 months in advance into the escrow vault. So we would send like all of the money into the escrow vault first, and we sign up the money for that. We sign the contract for that to send the money on the vault, and then our party server would release the money for each week. So for the each week, the party server from outside would release the
The
money.
Bhakti server. The answer is the Bhakti server. Okay. Thank you so much, Tin Lee. Thank you for the presentation. We're going to move on to Eamon from 0 Degrees.
Hello,
You
everyone.
have 5 minutes starting now.
Okay, let me share my screen first.
Okay, 10 more seconds for you to share your screen, please.
Okay.
Since we don't want to.
Yep.
Okay, 5 minutes starting now.
Okay. Good morning, good evening, everyone. So this is 0 Degree. What is this 0 Degree? 0 Degree is a location-based quest platform. So it's powered by Stellar. Our platforms enable business, communities, and event organizers to create real-world quests that users can complete to earn on-chain rewards. So instead of relying on traditional loyalty programs, 0 Degree use Soroban smart contracts to securely escrow rewards and automatically distribute them once a quest has been verified. So everything is transparent, secure, and recorded on the Stellar blockchain. Is a proof of real-world action, since we know that Stellar is very happening.
Is it me or is it him? Did we lose him?
So
Okay.
right now we already on the mainnet. Yep. So first, when users open 0 Degrees, they connect their Stellar wallet. using Wallet Connect authentications. So it's completed through a signed message, allowing users to securely access the platform while maintaining full ownership of their wallet. So it's on a non-custody. After connecting, users arrive at their personal profile where they can customize the username, profile pictures, also a lot of stuff right there. Creating a quest is very simple. A navigator starts by entering a title and descriptions, then selects the quest locations directly from the map. They can define the activity radius to determine where participants are allowed to complete the quest. So here's a sample, like I'm creating a title, also what is the descriptions, and yeah, here what I want to create the quest for the users. And here's the radius that I select, and also yeah, here's what on the reward itself. And rewards can be distributed on two categories, which is XLM or USDC. We already integrate that. And after that, the navigators also sets the completions deadline and review period. Once everything is ready, 0 Degrees display an order summary, the navigator, then creates and funds the quest. So yeah, at this point, Soroban smart contract securely escrow the reward on chain, ensuring the funds are locked until the quest is successfully completed. So participants, known as squads, connects with their own Stellar wallets and discover quests available within their locations. So when they find an interesting quest, they simply accept it, and the quest status immediately changes to in progress, and the action is recorded on the Stellar mainnet. And after completing the activity, the squad uploads their required proof, like the video before, and they submit it for the review. So we then switch back to the navigator. The navigator reviews the submissions, and once it's approved, the Soroban Expo contract automatically release the reward directly into the squad's wallet. So no manual transfers, no intermediates, or just instant transparent reward distribution.
5 seconds.
Okay, so 0 Degrees makes real-world engagement transparent, rewarding, and trustless through Stellar. And by combining location-based quests with Soroban smart contracts, we've created a seamless way for business to engaging their communities while rewarding users instantly on chains. And we ready for GTM for the go-to-market after this hackathon. So thank you. That's all from me. 0 Degrees.
All right, thank you, Eman.
But I love the idea. Yeah, if the connecting between the the physical places with the on chain, like this is good idea.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yeah, I agree with Yaya, but I noticed that a big problem on the product. What stops me from faking my GPS and photo to claim a quest reward? What stops?
So actually, there's two ways of verifications. First of all is yeah, the location itself, right? Also the photograph. But beside that, we have like a sort of a layer to secure like this photos is not created by AI, or it's not faked by the locations. And yeah, yeah, we still creating the security layer. We still finishing by that. But the product for now, it's already mainnet. And yeah, we really consider regarding the question that you finding right now, Mert. But yeah, we're still solving that.
Okay, that's enough for me. Thanks. Good project.
So much. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations. Thank you, Ayman. We are moving on to Cedric from Pidgin. I'm saying that right. Are you live, my brother? Can you hear us?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, you have 5 minutes starting now. Pidgin.
All right. Good afternoon, judges. I'm Cedric, and I'm here with my team to unlock Web3 for the millions of people in Southeast Asia who are completely cut off from the digital economy. Right now, if you are standing at a local store in a rural village with digital funds but zero 4G or Wi-Fi, you are completely stranded. Across the Philippines, Indonesia, Vietnam, and many parts of the world, millions, if not billions of people hit this exact offline wall every single day. Existing offline crypto solutions fail because they either force people to buy expensive specialized hardware or rely on risky delayed settlement that makes secure and instant peer-to-peer transfers impossible. So, we built Pigeon, the zero data transport layer for decentralized finance. We bypass the internet entirely by routing secure blockchain transactions over ordinary legacy SMS. It's 100% non-custodial, meaning your private keys will never leave the phone. No hardware required also, as it works instantly on the commodity smartphones people already own. So how does this work? Users fund their wallet online via Stellar Anchor. Once offline, they sign a transaction intent locally. Then a proprietary compression engine crashes a 300-character payload to less than 160 characters, fitting a crypto transaction intent into a single SMS. It is then verified by our Soroban smart contract and settled directly on Stellar. The market opportunity in Asia Pacific remittances, local retail, and disaster relief is massive. We monetize via a tiny 50 cents transaction fee and a small margin on withdrawal fees. Because Stellar's transaction cost a fraction of a centavo, one fee pays for our infrastructure thousands of times over. For Stellar, Pigeon extends the ecosystem beyond internet connectivity, bringing millions of offline users directly into Soroban. We are Team Plus 63, and we are ready to bring digital money to the last mile with Stellar. Who's ready to build the future of offline decentralized finance with us? Thank you very much.
Yeah, I like this the problem. I think instead of internet network, SMS will be valuable. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I agree with Yaya, but I'm curious about that. Everything is on chain, right?
No, sir. So it is a hybrid
Okay.
of Web 2 and Web 3.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, got it.
Any other questions, guys?
I had one more question.
Go
I just thought that I sent an SMS with my request, I think, transaction request, and how my transaction be will be on chain.
All right. So
Can you summarize it basically?
because we send SMS, what we send in the SMS is a payment intent payload, because it is signed or cryptographically sealed.
Okay.
No one, it is trustless. It doesn't matter who sends it to Soroban smart contract. On our infrastructure, we have a relayer, an SMS gateway, a cloud relayer, and then the Soroban smart contract. So it transports that payload to those infrastructure and then directly into Soroban. The Soroban is the source of truth, so it is the one verifying the transaction.
But you have a server that receives the SMS and then decodes the SMS and
Yes,
then understands the payload and submits the transaction. That I think that's the answer you're looking for, basically.
Yes.
Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay. Thank you, Pigeon Cedric from Pigeon. Going on next, we have Jackson from Tani. Can you please share your screen, Jackson? All right, have 5 minutes starting now.
So, hello, can you see my slide?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Jackson from Tani team. So, Tani is the app that get farmer page at the moment, they delivery and verify. So, the problem is low farm level group and low Europe sale, and the exporter cannot collect the data. Vietnam and Indonesia are the Europe biggest coffee and palm oil supplier. The exporter lists the farm data and the reason the farmer to give it. And the solution is very simple. First, the delivery verify and pay the farmer and it's proof on chain. So it start with the farmer, they register, then declare the delivery. The farmer sign up, pin the farm geolocation and declare delivery, and so it's on PR, and we can use it the PR on the packet. And the co-op dashboard can verify it and pay for user on chain. And we can change back any back to the farm and it proof on chain. So farmer, so we can sort a lot and we use the geo data for this and it proof on chain. And so why we use the Stena because it is support very much to us like using the unjoined and SAP network, and it's related USDC and payback, and we use the Stellar Classic. So I can demo for you to this product. Here is a farmer app. We can after register on the with calculator, we can create a shipment like this. So it create the QR like this. After that, I come back to the dashboard of the community and see the delivery. I just click here, and we can pay USDC to the farmer. And we can see it's really green here in and it on chain. And we can change this by the lot. We can use it to change like this. And we have the detail of this packet. So this is our product. We can start with the question.
Amazing, thank you. That was right on time. Yeah.
Hi. I like the idea again, but how do we verify? How actually receiver verify that received the
Yes, I love your question because I don't demo the register step. So we have the farmer app and the community on the farmer app. We after farmer create the account and they register the location and some information of the farm, and after that the information will confirmed by the cooperator. We can verify this information of this farmer by he can go to the farm and verify that the true data. So this is the verify process about.
I think we have a yeah. Okay, is it done? Are you done?
Yeah, I done. But we have a full demo video. Did you have a time? I can show you the full demo.
I think we need still a Web2 application to verify that I received a full amount of my order or missing amount of order. I think there's still Web2 layer to verify that.
Just you can use the phone verify this understand on shipment. We can scan this QR to verify this. This is the step of the cooperative.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, I've got a quick question. How does your product detect the exact farm location? Is that a real GPS from the farmer's phone or a pin dropped on a map?
Yes, because I don't demo this the register step. So on the first step, they create an account and adding the location on this when they create account and they register the location and some information like social media or farm information. After that, this information will verified by the cooperative cooperator. They can go into the farm and verify this data is zero. So this is the basic of verify Z data. Hello, sir.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I just realized I was muted. So who's going to present for the last project? We have Witzer or Khan Kakar. Hello?
Hi. I'm not one of the participants.
Okay, great. Yana, can you please take him off stage? I saw something. Okay, so Danzer. Are you going to present for Bunker, which is our last project, by the way? Last project. Hello. Are you ready?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, share screen so your time can start.
Okay, let me see. Right, can you see my screen now? Okay, so shipping company is shipping industry is one of the main economy that connect the delivery
Wait.
This industry
Yana, we cannot see his screen.
Oh, wait.
Wait. Okay. Now we can see your screen. Okay, so please start again. You have 5 minutes starting now.
Again. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. All right, so shipping industry is one of the main economy that connect the delivery around the world. This industry is a bit different. The delivery is done first, and then the payment will be settled after the delivery is successfully shipped. But this industry has a bit bigger problem. So the shipping company need to wait around 30 to 90 days for the freight payment. But on the other hand, the bunker fuel port fee cruises are too dirty and cannot be postponed. The financing is very complex and a long bureaucratic process in the banking. Public investor cannot access this opportunity and earn about 2 to 6% in yield. All right, and in general, shipping company use a current receivable model where they will use an invoice as the collateral to get the financing from the bank. And our solution is very simple, is to cut the bureaucratic process of the banking and give access to this instrument of the public investor. So the step is only 5. So how much the number that we are talking about? This industry is estimated around more than 100 billion globally, and 40 feet container rate is starting about 103,000. And for the successful financing, we charge about 0.5% protocol fee. So there is, for example, PT Samudra Indonesia have about 30,000 worth of delivery costs, and they're offering about 2.5% interest. So technically, there will be around 750 in the interest pool for the public investor, and our protocol takes about 0.5, which is about 150 in protocol revenue. And our plan is very simple, actually. So Asia is a big trade financial gap, where the ship owner felt very worse about it because the operational quite upfront in Indonesia with one anchor originator sourcing the deal, raise capital to the Singapore, and the playbook across Southeast Asia. And to make it work, we also use several technology behind it. For sure, we use the Stellar Core, Sorban SDK, SCP57, USDC for the stablecoin settlement, defense for the MDC wallet, and some sub for the KYC, KP, and AML. All right, so let's video demo then. Oh, wait. Is it playing? Oh, no? Oh, wait.
It's pretty simple to unport on Bunker. First thing, you can sign up with your email and save the key with your preferred passkey. Then, fill the questionnaire of your profile and complete the KYC. As shipping company, you can issue your freight receivable. And then, from the investor perspective, we will buy all of the share, for example. Then, The shipping company will collect the funds and use it as operational costs. After the customer paid, we will settle the debt. Then, investor will claim the principal plus the interest. And that's it. Bunker ready to tokenize account receivable for freight and cargo shipping.
All right, I think that's it from the Bunker. Thank you, and
I think that was really funny demo,
question
and I think that was really funny demo. I've got a quick question for you. How do you verify a freight receivable is real? And what stops someone from financing the same one twice? Can you hear me?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Okay.
Can you repeat the question? I got a bit trouble in my connection.
Okay. How do you verify a freight receivable is real? And what stops someone from financing the same one twice?
Okay, I got it. I got you. All right. So we have this anchor originator. So this is our person that work in our project. So this person is basically working to checking, verifying, and then validating those invoices are real or not. So this is our back of the admin panel behind this. So before the transaction or the invoice is tokenized, we're using this person to verify all of these is it real or not, and then is it duplicate or not. So there is only one invoice that can be accessible in our platform. So yeah, that's one.
Okay, thanks. That's enough for me.
I have one question, and you said you are tokenized a container and one receivable, right? In the freight in the ship.
Yes.
Basically tokenize and receivable a container. Why should I need to tokenize it? Why should I need to tokenize
Right.
it?
Yeah, okay, I got you. So yeah, I think on the traditional finance, which is in the banking side, the account receivable is mostly using that, but the process is very, very complex and long process and bureaucratic process. But actually, in the other hand, we have a public investor that they have a lot of the funds, but they didn't have access to financing this. So we try to figure out like how we can tokenize this account receivable and then open it at the public. So any public investor with the verified one can financing this invoice. So that will be cut the long process of the banking, and then shipping company can get the financing more quickly, and then cover the operational, and everybody is eating the same, profiting on this ecosystem. So that's it.
Amazing. Well, thank you guys so much from Bunker, and thank you everyone to all the participants. This is the end of our track 1. We're going to take just a quick 3-minute break before we're going to move into track 2. I'm hearing that we're actually way behind schedule, so we're gonna go to a quick video break. If you guys want to use the toilet real quick or something while the room resets, feel free to do so now. We'll see you back in just 3 minutes, in which we're going to watch some amazing videos from our organizers. Go ahead, Yana.
It's always been, every year, it's always been a great year to build on Stellar, but 2026 is going to be amazing because we have so many activities going on, especially in Indonesia. We had just finished our APAC Stellar Hackathon. We have 400 developers join in and more than 80 projects submitting on the Stellar. And then apart from that, we have Insta Award, we have the Build Award, and then we have so many amazing things that we can offer to the builders.
Stellar helped me build this Deja by holding a bootcamp that was recently held in UGM. It was helping me to search on what to build and tools do I have to use.
Our app is building a deposit to earn, and we will improve it to become a wallet. The ecosystem in the Stellar to make user making yield is making the easiest to improve our app.
The pool is so fun in Stellar. It's so effective to operate it, generate my infrastructure. I think it's so good for RWA because they have a super ecosystem. They have a good legal compliance, and that make it easier to do it in Stellar.
Today we are here running Vietnam Demo Day for APAC Stellar Hackathon, and currently 41 teams out of 75 is pitching in the other rooms, and let's find out what they think about the demo day here.
We're building Sahot, which is the solution that split money into multiple accounts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the APAC Stellar Hackathon Demo Day 2026.
We definitely can bring a lot of volume to Stellar. We plan to use Stellar built-in on off-ramp. They're gonna bring a lot of volume to Stellar. The second thing is that we are building our own privacy protocols.
We are building compliance privacy layer for Stellar.
Stellar Demo Day hôm nay làm khá là ok. Filter đầu vào thì tất nhiên là filter khá là khó. Nhưng nếu như mà mình có thể filter tốt hơn ở ngay từ ban đầu thì nó sẽ đỡ tốn thời gian và đỡ sức lực hơn.
All right. Welcome back from the break. GM, everyone, and we're going to start with our one and only Khan, who we briefly introduced earlier in a quick fumble. But Khan is actually a senior developer advocate for Stellar Foundation. So hello, Khan, and welcome to the show. How are you tonight, and where are you calling us from?
Hi, thank you so much for having me. I'm connecting from Istanbul, Turkey. Right now it is 2:30 p.m. for me, so it's kind of the best time available for me to judge people.
Amazing. Right in the middle of the day, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see which projects are gonna demo themselves.
Amazing. And tell us a little bit about what are you doing for Stellar? What is your experience with the blockchain? And give us a quick introduction about yourself in the professional sense.
Sure. I first met Web3 on 2021, I guess, if not 2020. At this point, it's just a blur to me, like pre-2024, I guess. But at the time, I kind of was practicing law in Turkey. But at the time, I kind of wanted to hang out with my smarter friends. So that's when I kind of ventured onto Web3. It was kind of organic. I didn't, have the aim to kind of be a software developer, but I kind of, became one organically because of my friends. And now I am in my first year of being a senior developer advocate at the Stellar Development Foundation. And what I do is I kind of do a lot of things, but to kind of recap, I manage the Stellar Developers meetings. That is a weekly day call that we have. Apart from that, I kind of lead the AIification of the Stellar developer ecosystem, which is to say that I kind of own most of the AI tools and developer tools that we maintain and upgrade and improve daily. Along with that, because of me being in Istanbul, I help the leadership kind of manage the partnerships that we have in the APAC region and the MENA region. Yeah, I'm excited to be here. And I'm kind of excited to see what kind of projects are being built in this APAC Stellar Hackathon Grand Finale.
Yes, absolutely amazing, and I'm liking that. Something that I've noticed across a lot of the blockchain people is that they don't have traditional stories. This is not a climb the corporate ladder type of business. This is more about be avant-gardist and be an interesting person that can take care of multiple things, because no team is the same, no job is the same. And as long as you're passionate about blockchain and passionate about the principles that a lot of these particular blockchains stand for, and hardworking, motivated, and so on, you can surely find a job that suits you within this ecosystem, and that's something that really stood out to me. Now, before we go to our other Judge Jin, who I see your screen is black. Maybe you want to fix that. I don't know if you're using one of those things so the government doesn't track your camera, but yeah, just a quick, maybe you try to fix your camera, my man. I have to ask you a question, Khan, because obviously you'll be judging the projects today. So I'm curious, like, what will you be looking for in a winning project?
Well, that's the adjacent question. Like, that's a similar question of a type of a question that I get daily, which is like, what should I build on Stellar? And my answer is the same: whatever you want, whatever you need. If there was an idea that was surely to win, I would build it. That's why we have SCF. That's why we have InstaWords. That's why we have SDF. But also what I would say is Stellar is built because we wanted money to move like email, and any project that kind of showcases that is a winner in my book, whether they win the hackathon or not. That's kind of like a generic idea of a project, but I'm sure that hackers in Indonesia, Vietnam, and Philippines will have more creative projects to kind of address that.
Amazing. Well, I'm quite excited to see how they're actually addressing that. Thank you so much, Khan. And we'll actually go to Jin now, who is an investment analyst for DWF Ventures. Hello, Jin, and welcome to the show. How are you tonight? Where are you calling us from?
Hey guys, glad to be here. Thanks for the invite. I'm actually calling in from Singapore, so in the Southeast Asia region. It's just about 7:30 in the evening or so. I'll just do like a quick introduction on my background as well as the fund. Got into crypto way back in 2020, mostly onboarded with the entire DeFi summer had a stint at a couple of different projects. Since then, I have worked at a couple of different funds, all crypto related, and then also had my hand working on product, specifically DeFi, which is why I think there is the interest for this track, at least today. In terms of the fund, we are the venture arm of the market maker, DWF Labs. In terms of opportunities, we are looking at things like pre-seed and seed round. So hopefully some of the projects here today decide to go on to start the project officially and then look for capital. But regardless of that, looking forward to see what's up in the Stellar ecosystem nowadays, and looking forward to the pitches.
Amazing. Yeah. Thank you so much, Jin. And I have a couple of venture specific questions for you, let's say, because this is such a hot topic. You know, obviously a lot of the projects tonight are going to want funding. A lot of the projects tonight and in general, you know, are looking to talk to investors, are looking to talk to VCs. You know, they're looking for money to actually grow their projects. And my number one question is, what separates a project that deserves funding from a project that doesn't? You know, everybody wants funding, but few projects get it. What makes a winning project in terms of funding special in your eyes?
Right. Great question. I think different analysts will give you different answers because everyone looks out for different things. Obviously, there is the standard of a strong value proposition, something unique and innovative versus what competitors are doing. I myself, I look out quite a bit for existing traction. Some signs of product market fit is usually a lot more attractive to me, at least when I'm looking at projects. I think nowadays what we are seeing is that there have been a lot of projects coming up, but not too much innovation on the product side of things. So hopefully today I get proven wrong and there's something interesting being pitched.
Yeah, amazing. Product market fit is super good, and traction. And I actually want to take us back a little bit down memory lane. You know, remember back in like 2018 when all you needed was a white paper in order to receive funding. You know, those days are gone, guys. Those days are gone. Just like now, having a white paper is like mandatory for sure. Then it came like 2020, 2021 when, you know, having an idea was just enough. You know, like people would basically fund like app ideas. I'm like, okay, we're launching this token, and then with the money raised from this token, we're gonna build this app. Like now I have many acquaintances that were able to build apps and they still didn't get funding because they weren't interesting enough. And I'm actually like looking into the future. Where do you think the industry is going as far as what is kind of like the bare minimum now versus like what does innovation mean? You know, having a white paper in 2017 with an innovative idea was good enough. Now it's not good enough. But what does innovation? Because we keep wanting new things, but how much more can we grow in a space that, in my opinion, the blockchain space like is close to maturity, right? We have a lot of blockchains, we have a lot of ideas that are floating around. So how would you guys define innovation? And I'm curious as this question to go around the panel and find out what should we be looking for.
I think I can kick us off here. Part of it is a new product that we have yet to see being done, right? That's one part of it. The next part of it could be tackling maybe like a problem that's already trying to be solved, that other teams are already trying to solve, but in a unique manner, in a different approach. Maybe just like a quick example off the top of my head. Prediction markets are a big thing now. A lot of teams are looking to enable leverage, increase capital efficiency. And most of them are doing it in a very similar style. But then recently, I've came across a team that is looking to tackle this via the use of options. So in my opinion, that's an innovative solution. And yeah, besides that, I guess a way to onboard parties and entities, institutions that have yet to be introduced to crypto onto the blockchain. I think that qualifies as an interesting and innovative solution as well.
Amazing. Thank you, Jin. Going on to Khan, what do you think qualifies as an innovative solution nowadays?
I would say that, like, firstly, I think that today is the best time to build on Web3. Not like the reason is that there's no time to kind of fool someone, because if your project is unsuccessful, it's strictly because of you as a founder. Now it's not, like maybe in 2021, I guess, even if your app, like even if you didn't even have like a thing on anywhere, you would still be able to launch a token and get rich, and call yourself a founder with traction, which was fun, because I was 24 at the time. But now I would say that the innovative solution is the solution that kind of doesn't leave any room for questions, I guess, because most of the time in hackathons, in incubators, in accelerators as well, what I'm observing is that there are a lot of questions that judges ask, which are just so basic questions that the builders are not able to answer. And I saw it this year in a lot of hackathons, and I saw it in 2021, too. So I would say that if a project, like the only question I should ask to an innovative project is, how the heck did you do that? That should be the only question I should ask to an innovative question. I'm sorry, innovative project. So like I don't know about the narratives, but I would ask that question to the project that surprises me the most, I guess.
Definitely. Thank you, Khan. And we're going to go back to Yaya and Mert, who are joining us from the first session. So we're already acquainted with them. No need to introduction. But curious, guys, what is an innovative project? How does, what does qualify as a...
For me, an innovative solution is not just something completely new. It should solve a real problem in a meaningfully better way than existing alternatives. In artificial intelligence era, everyone is building something, but everyone is building something. So at the now, building something is not meaningful thing. I think marketing side and solving a real problem in a meaningfully better way than as existing alternatives is much better. Yeah, that's it.
Great idea. Thank you, Mert. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think being the first, I can say, for me, being or building something first on that specific area can be said like innovative for me. And of course, the idea has to be clear and good, but in order to be innovative, I think you have to be in the one of the first guys in that field.
Yeah, like Polymarket, since we're talking about prediction markets, Polymarket were the first to market, and then they had like a huge capitalization. Everybody's trying to copy them and, launch it on Solana, launch it on Stellar, launch it on whatever other blockchain, but it's the same stuff. It's not necessarily like an innovative idea. It's just, the same flavor on the different blockchain. But like you're mentioning, using options to increase leverage, that's potentially like an innovative idea if you're the first one. I mean, first one to do that. So yeah, all of these are actually great ideas, guys. So thank you so much, and I'm happy to go to the next section, which is our second track, and we're going to talk about DeFi and ecosystem composability. We're going to have again 10 projects in this category that showcases project that expand what's possible on Stellar, from decentralized finance, AI-powered automations, to developer tools, privacy, lending, and programmable infrastructure, financial infrastructure, and so on. Again, like last time, each team is going to have 3 minutes to present, followed by 2 minutes of questions from the judges. To keep it on schedule, we'll move directly from one team to another. So no disrespect to a team if we're going to take you off stage. You're going to hear a sound when your 3 minutes are up. It's like a heartbeat, and you're going to hear a gong. When your 5 minutes are up, you have 5 or 10 seconds to continue off. Project, which is Mark from Texture. My man, go ahead and share screen. And once you share screen, your time begins
Can
now.
you hear me, guys? Can you
Yes,
hear me?
sir.
All right. So, hi, I'm Mark from Treasure. So, I once worked in a company that pays salaries in crypto. And because blockchain is public, everyone sees what everyone gets. And that should not be the case. Unfortunately, this is what prevents enterprises from utilizing blockchains for payrolls. So blockchains are public by default, salaries are exposed, and reconciling this with their accounting books and on-chain transaction is still manually done. So Treasure makes payments private to send, off-ramps to real money, and turns the whole thing into a compliant, audit-ready reports. To easily understand, here's an example. An employer sends payments to two employees, entering basic details such as how much and some identifiers, which are optional. But take note that these details of these payments are not visible on chain. But basically, ZK proofs are generated by our smart contract, and we call these notes. Then, these notes are then sent to employees in various ways, such as email. Now, in the POV of the employee, it's a matter of entering the notes they receive. And of course, they need to provide the wallet address where they want to receive, either on-chain or a local bank details if they want to receive it direct to their bank accounts. Treasure also makes compliance and audit easier by offering various visualization and reporting. Here you can see the batch payments made, who claimed on-chain or via local anchors, and this is possible because we have a tenant-only viewing key accessible by the employer while the on-chain remains private. So these private payments rails, off-ramping to local anchors, reconciliation, and compliance now enables companies to finally utilize blockchain, and this could possibly unlock millions of dollars of value from the enterprise volume. In other chains, some do privacy, others do reconciliation. Treasure does the full suite, and it is the first of its kind in Stellar. Beyond private payments, we've added valuable features such as cash advance, benefit conversion, and these utilize the same private payment rails. And for companies, they can access yield-bearing protocols so their idle balances grow while waiting for the next payroll. I am Mark from Artisam Labs. So I'm a blockchain engineer. We have a builder studio for modern Web3 and AI solutions. So happy to be building this on Stellar. Thank you for listening.
Amazing questions, guys.
Hi. Which part of your project did you use specifically Stellar? Just blockchain, or did you use any other part of it?
Yeah, so we utilize Stellar, specifically Soroban smart contracts, to verify Groth 16 generated proofs. So that particular proof will then be used by the ones who will claim those assets. Yeah, so.
Okay.
I have a question. Can you? I might have missed, but can you talk about how the on-chain value movement in your readme.md file says not yet, because it says shielded transfer records a commitment and the rail B settles the value via fiat off ramp. So does that mean that there is no on-chain value transfer, or I just wanted you to clarify on that?
Yeah, I actually that's like the first part when I was still developing it. So it's more of like a POC. So I think I haven't updated that. So when you move to the batch transfer, so that actually make use of the zero knowledge proofs already. So the verifiable first part there is more of like a proof of concept. So the shielded transfer, but we also have the batch payments, which do the batch payments using ZK.
Are the batch payments confidential as well?
Yes. Yes.
In terms of senders, receivers, like
Yes.
amount of transfers. Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mark. We're going to
Thank you
move
so much.
on to our next participant, Dridu from Bento. Hello, Dridu. Please share screen and your time begins.
Yeah, sure. Let me share my slide.
Are you able to share screen?
Yeah. Just give me a minute. All right. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, sir. Your
Right.
time begins now. Go ahead.
Okay, sure. Okay. Hey guys, my name is Trey. I'm the co-founder of Bento. So for Bento, we built a yield agent with behavior-based security on Stella. So right now, I assume that you guys using Claude ChatGPT for different aspect of life, like writing, researching, coding, right? But have you imagined like you're gonna soon gonna like buy ticket, buy food, buy clothes using your agent? But there are two things that prevent you from it. First is trust. Of course, that right now it's really hard to like trust your agent, then so that you can dedicate fund um, to your agent to do things right. And the second is that what if like the fund are sitting on agent wallet and doing nothing while a lot of like you opportunity out there and you can make money from that, especially on Stellar. So we build Bento. Bento is a layer. So we have your agent like handle funds safely. It sit between like agent and the wallet. So before like your agent do anything on chain, like so Bento will verify, check risks, and decide like to allow or like block the action. And if the fund sitting on agent's wallet doing nothing, then Bento will allocate the fund into the best yield opportunity on Stellar, either on Ondo Finance to earn real asset yield or lending yield or like DeFi index. So here's is our mode. The mode is that security first AI agent. So right now, most of the security for AI is focused on policy, but we focus on security. That's a different. So the more you use Bento, the more agent partner integrate a Bento, the more action Bento can analyze and get smarter over time. For example, you use your agent first 1 or 2 weeks, Bento understand that you trade your trade between like 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. But there's an action on chain that you trade at like 3 a.m. in the morning. Then Bento will understand that it's a abnormal behavior and then block the action of your agent. All right. So for the business model, since we help user to earn yield, so we take a cut from it. We take 10% of your yield earned. For go-to-market strategy, we don't want to like build another app that asks people to change their behavior. Rather than that, we want Bento plug into your daily app, including Claude, ChatGPT, or personal AI workflows, so we can help millions of users like earn yield on Stellar, while like handling like daily spending in a safe way. Right now, we there are three phases that we are doing. The first one is about yield optimization that we are doing. We integrate Bento into different DeFi protocols on Stellar, including like Ondo Finance and Plant. And second phase that we also doing is about security enhancement. We focus on like building a security architecture for Bento. And the third is about like scaling. For the traction, after 3 months, and we release a private version. We have 800 early registration, 4,000 npm installs, 150 active users right now. We have pilot partner want to integrate Bento as a security layer for their agent, and we also received some hackathon recognition. So we validated the idea, and now we want to scale it on Stellar. And behind the team is we has experience for DeFi. Me myself, I've been working 2 years in the DeFi.
Amazing. We can see your experience. Thank you so much. Your 3 minutes are up. We're gonna move on to the questions.
Now we want to bring the experience to build a bento.
Great. Khan, you have a question?
Yeah. Thanks so much, by the way, for the presentation. I have one question though, and that is a question that we asked to a lot of autonomous agents projects, which is there any security measures that will reject an autonomous agent if a liquidity pool is corrupted?
Yes. So right now, so it could be about. So your question is about like in the case of like an LP is drugged, can we like
if it's a honeypot, for example, right?
All right. Yeah. Sure.
I was thinking like right now, like what I'm asking is like what is the reward mechanism of the autonomous agent? Does it just look at the yield percentage, or are there any other parameters that it's looking for? So,
right now,
for example, I would
Oh, okay. I do understand the question. So right now, just a simple version is that like it look at the APY from different protocols on Stellar. It will allocate into the best protocol providing the best APY currently. For the high level, it will be about like a more difficult. It's more like complex strategic DeFi strategy. Yeah, but we will go into that. But our mode is more about like security for agent. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Thanks for the presentation. I agree with Khan, but AI security is quite challenging. I'm curious about how your product handle that. Could you briefly explain again how your solution handle it?
Security.
The security part, right?
Yeah.
There are two parts that we're doing. First is security for agent doing on-chain action, and secondly, we help the agent allocate fund. So for the security part, for every on-chain action, for example, you make a swap, the architecture in the backend is complex, but the simple thing here is that Bento will knowing every actions on-chain on Stellar, or like even like smart contract of each protocols. If you make a swap on a smart contract, it doesn't belong into any verified protocols on Stellar, then Bento will stop it. Yeah, this is a simple way to.
All right. Thank you so much, Drido. From Bento, your time is up, and we're going to move to the next contestant, which is Carl from Velo. Hello, Carl. Please share screen.
Hi, guys. May I confirm if my...
Yes, we can hear you if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
Yes.
It's okay now?
Yes. You have your slides. Go ahead. Your time starts now.
Okay. Every anchor has a local rail, and every Stellar application needs one. But right now, connecting them means rebuilding the same infrastructure. Payment state, verification, webhooks, and settlement handoffs, market by market. Every business that gives up is a volume that never flows through Stellar. That is the problem Velo is built to fix. Velo is the application operations layer for Stellar. We connect 5 essential workflows, namely build, verify, observe, pay, and settle. Builders and businesses get one consistent operating model. Anchors get a repeatable path to reach more Stellar apps without every team rebuilding from scratch. VeloPay is the entry point. The operating layer is the product. Here's the flow. A merchant creates a payment intent, Velo selects a route, the customer signs, and Velo verifies it against a Stellar ledger, not the browser, before anchor conversion or payout. The anchor keeps compliance and pricing, while Velo handles state and observability. We are proving this with our local partner Anchor, PDAX in staging environment. Stellar makes this possible because it is Velo's trust layer. While signature proves intent, Soroban manages identity and payment access, ledger data verifies activity, and SCP standards connect anchors. Each application launched through Velo brings a consistent and verifiable volume onto Stellar. The opportunity is significant, $883 billion in global remittance flow, with $329 billion across APAC. Our 3-year target is 3 anchor markets, 10 applications each, and $1 million in annual flow per application, totaling $30 million to our initial corridors. This is a flow target and not a revenue model, but it shows that our operations layer built across anchors can unlock. We grow from both sides. Anchors validate corridors, while builders and businesses join through Velo's SDK and hosted checkout. More anchors unlock markets, which attract applications and routed demand. Velo earns through plans and usage, while anchors retain compliance and commercial control. Today, Velo is a stellar testnet, while PDAC staging validates crypto to fiat journey. Next, we onboard additional anchors across new corridors. And for anchors, Velo becomes a distribution layer, bringing them direct access to application demand without rebuilding integration each time. That evidence guides our SCP integration and mainnet readiness. We only expand when each route is qualified. Now, I'm looking for design partners, anchor partners, and ecosystem collaborators. Velo is not just another payment button. It is an operations layer, an infrastructure suite that can help Stellar applications build faster and reach real markets across APAC. More corridors, more applications, more volume for Stellar. Hello everyone, I'm Carl, Velo solo founder and builder. Let's build a Stellar and operate with Velo. Thank you.
Man, you turned on, bro. You went 0 to 100, 3 minutes on the spot. You had your homework done. Congratulations. Questions, judges? Who wants to go? Khan? No? Yeah, no? Mert?
Okay, I've got a question.
Yeah.
Of the 5 things you listed, build, verify, observe, pay, settle, and blah blah blah, which one is fully working today? Everyone is working on testnet, right?
Yes. In Velo Settle, we have a partner anchor now in the Philippines. It is called PDAX. So let's say a project, let's say one of our contestant in this hackathon wants to expand their project here in the Philippines. They can easily use Velo, and then they can just use our partner anchor PDAX to just integrate them, and they will have users from the Philippines. And in the previous days, I also talked to one of the local rails in the Philippines. It is called Kadap.net. So it is like we have this kind of payments here in the Philippines called QRPH. So like it is like a payment here in the Philippines that uses QR code. And we are surprised actually that in the recent news by the Central Bank of the Philippines, more than 50% of the Filipinos now uses that QRPH. So it is a lot of tractions that they can unlock, let's say other projects in different regions, so that if they want to expand in the Philippines, they can unlock if they use Velo.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Amazing. If there are no more questions, we're going to move on to the next project. Thank you so much. Going on to
hello everyone.
Hello, your time begins now.
Where is Stellar Shield? Privacy.
Think your mic cut off. We cannot hear you. Is it just me? Can you? No, we cannot hear. We cannot hear. Aram, your connection cut out. Check. We cannot hear you. We heard you for 5 seconds and then you dropped out. So something is not right here. Okay, we're going to go to the next project while he fixes his connection.
Hi everyone.
Louise, hey.
We can definitely hear you, as well as the motorcycle in the background.
Can you see my screen? My screen?
Yes. Are you ready to present?
Okay. Let's do it.
Amazing. Thank you. Your time starts now.
Okay, hi, I'm a business development for Nessus. I will introduce Nessus lending, easily P2P lending on Stellar. So look at the market overview. Bond lending grew from $3.5 billion in A deposit in 2020 to big up $75 billion in 2025, proving strong market demand. But this model still face several risks and inflexible long term. So B2B lending address the limitation, reaching 1.4 million users and $4.5 billion active loan. And so Nessus pioneered this model on Stellar with fixed APR, easily loan, and custom term. And this process is very simple. The lender create an offer and the borrower select it and lock the collateral. Then the loan is activated and managed automatically by smart contract. This flow makes Nessus user-friendly and easy to onboard. I will show the full process in the demo later. So Nessus not only bring new users to Stellar ecosystem, but also create direct value through increased transaction volume, greater XLM utility, and recurring on-chain activity. During testing, users respond very positively because the interface is simple and easy to use from the very first interaction. And Nessus operate with a healthy, sustainable business model. Revenue comes from original fees, interest service fees, and liquidation fees, and we use 1% of total revenue into a referral program and support user to acquisition and retention. Compared with existing model, Nexus gives user more feature, more flexibility, and greater control. Nexus combines 5K functions, but the most important is fixed custom term. This means lender and borrower can freely choose the APR, LTV, and collateral of each loan. And our 6-month target and plan to move Nexus from .NET validation to real-world adoption. And this is the more I will act upon use crypto assets as collateral. First, I connect my Freighter wallet and enter the marketplace to find sustainable loan offer. Next, I review the loan detail and term. Nexus automatically calculate K-risk metric, including the loan-to-value ratio and healthy factor, so I can confirm that my collateral meet requirement. Once everything looks good, I submit the request and sign the transaction through Freighter. Within seconds, the request is confirmed on Stellar and entry process in transparent, secure, and fully on-chain.
5 seconds.
Decentralized intermediary. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Louise. Questions?
Okay, thanks for the presentation. I'm curious about where does the collateral price come from? A real oracle, or I don't know, something like that. Yeah.
You're muted. You're muted. Louise, please unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you.
Okay. The collateral price should come from a decentralized oracle rather than from Nessus itself. For product from my production, we plan to integrate a reliable Stellar compatible Oracle and use safe rule shifted price fragment check and deviation limit. If the Oracle price becomes stale or move abnormally, this will temporarily pause new powering or liquidation for that excess instead of using an honorable price. For the current test version, the pricing mechanism is still part of the infrastructure we are evaluating before mainnet deployment.
Okay, which oracle do you use? I missed that part.
Name of the oracle fast. Give us the name. What oracle do you use? Luis, what oracle do you use?
Guy, can you repeat the question? I can't
It's okay.
hear
We're
you.
gonna move on to the next one. You can just answer in the chat.
Okay, I will check your GitHub repo. No problem.
Okay. We need to move on
Hey
to.
guys.
Hello, you can hear us.
Awesome. So yeah, I can start now, right?
Please share screen. Yes, your time starts now.
Okay. So most people are asking how intelligent AI agents can become. We are asking what happens after that. How do AI agents find work, get paid, and build trust? Okay. So that's why we built Horizon Agents. You describe what you need, Horizon selects the right AI agents, coordinates their work, pays them to Stellar, and gives you the final result with a permanent receipt. AI agents can research, design, code, and audit. But once several agents work together, basic questions become difficult. Today, most platforms give you an output and an invoice, but very little transparency. AI intelligence is growing, and coordination is being left behind. Traditional payment systems are built for people and companies, not software earning for a few cents per task. Stellar makes those small payments practical. The payment no longer costs more than the work itself. So let me show you what I built. Okay? So I click here, Snake Game in HTML, and Horizon turns that request into a step-by-step plan and selects 6 specialized agents. One researches, one designs, and one writes the code, and so on. The buyer provides the spending limit once, and every step streams live, okay? And when the workflow is complete, Horizon records the job on Stellar. The user receives a working application and a permanent record showing which agents worked and what they gained. It's essentially a receipt for AI generated work. Okay? So the real value is not one AI model. Models will improve and agents will appear constantly. Real value is the network connecting them. Horizon provides agent identities, payments, reputation, and permanent work records. We do not need to own every agent. We are building the economy they work inside. So, Horizon is already live on Stellar, and we have a working application, deployed smart contracts, and the foundation is already running. Horizon earns a small network fee whenever agents complete paid work. More agents create more services attract more users, and every completed work or job strengthens the reputation and value of the network. AI agents already know how to work. Horizon gives them a way to work together, get paid, build trust, and prove that they delivered. Okay? So, yeah. Any
Amazing.
questions,
Thank you so
guys?
much. Questions, judges. Who has questions? Yeah.
Yeah, I have a question. So your in
Awesome.
your in your platform, AI agents create a work, right? For example,
Yep.
create a game, create a HTML file, and
Yep.
they earn coins, right? Like XLM, like stablecoin, etc.
Yes.
And your your contract on chain, you know, it's showed that work is done, but is it you know is it says that work is good or bad, or for example,
Okay.
an
Yeah.
AI, create a HTML file, but I don't like it. I don't want to pay, for
Okay.
example.
Yeah. So one of the underlying technologies that Horizon actually has is what we call ERC 8004. So in Ethereum, we have something like that. And that's what I'm bringing in here at Stellar. So with ERC 8004, we are having the agents to have their own agent identities. They have their own wallets. And of course, every time they finish work, they have this reputation system. And if they did really well, they get rated really nicely. But if they did really badly, of course, they will be rated accordingly. So yeah, that's one of the underlying technologies that we have here at Horizons that, yeah, I plan to bring in at Stellar.
Okay.
Any other
I've got a question. Okay, thanks for the presentation. I reviewed your repository and noticed that the snake game was already included there. Was this not a real live demo?
Okay, so why I did that is for the demo itself. And since we have our InstaWards, after this hackathon, I'll be building the real infrastructure of Horizons. So I am an AI engineer by trade here in the Philippines, and what I did there is called caching. So I just did that for one prompt, and later on it will be instantaneous, or yeah, it will go on for the AI.
Got it. Thanks.
All right. Thank you so much, Dan. Moving on to.
Hello guys. So
Hello.
my name is Fadrin and I'm building Celengan, is a programmable saving on every payment on Stellar. So pay daily, saving never. 40 million gigs worker in South Asia, most with no permission or safety net. 59% of Indonesian, 144 million workers are informal. Half of the billion words is 1.3 billion unbanked life in just a country, Indonesia among them. Yet 900 million of them own a phone, saving salt life where they get paid. So saving don't require discipline, you don't have time for it. So in Stellar is yield-bearing protocol exists on Stellar like DeFi Index, Blend, and SoroSwap, but require DeFi literacy most users don't have. So imagine you get paid for delivery, money hits your wallet, and before you can save it, it's spent. Celengan intersect that moment. So every payment split itself automatically on arrival. Celengan is a Soroban smart contract sit between payer and recipient, so saving happen as the payment arrives. No extra step, no DeFi knowledge required. So how it works is simple, just 4 steps. First, connect wallet and get paid by share payment link and auto split and earn yield. So here is the preview demo of Celengan.
Every day, millions of gig workers get paid and spend it all. Because saving takes effort. Celengan makes saving automatic. A payment link on Stellar that splits every payment you receive, some to spend, some straight into savings that earn yield. Customers pay with any token, XLM, EURC, USDC, whatever they hold. The contract swaps it to USDC and saves your share in one on-chain transaction. Savings never sit idle. They flow straight into real DeFi, a DeFiNdex vault, Blend lending, or SoroSwap liquidity, earning from the first second. Watch it grow. Live balances, real yield, and a projection of your money at any future date. From live on-chain rates, not promises. Built for Southeast Asia, in Indonesian, Vietnamese, and Filipino, with balances in your own currency, rupiah, dong, or pesos. And it's live on Stellar mainnet, with real money. Withdrawals can never be frozen. Claim your username. Share your link. Make saving the default. Celengan.
Okay, next, what I built on this Celengan. So full smart Soroban smart contract, pay withdraw spendable and withdraw savings, set split rule, and time lock with and switch yield target, real yield integration live on mainnet, contract redeployed and verified as each edition, and full web app, wallet connect, payment link with QR code, localized like English, Indonesian, Vietnam, and Philippines, on on-chain activity history, And that's it. You can use Celengan at celengan.cc.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Let's go to the questions.
Not sure if I'm understanding right, but this is contingent on the users themselves being paid on the blockchain to begin with, right? So I guess it might be a question for like the future, but how do you guys plan to sort of ship this to like everyday users who are not being paid with cryptocurrency?
So in Indonesia, like more people like working like freelancer or getting with like Gojek or Grab, but they can get tip or pay with Celengan. So every payment it split like 20% to saving and 100 and apa? It is saving on spendable balance. So in the saving balance, you can earn yield on Stellar protocol like DeFi Index, Blend, and SoroSwap.
Okay. Any other questions, guys? No? Well, thank you so much, Jrin. Moving on to Sober.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, yes, we can hear you.
Okay, let me share my screen. Right. Can you guys see my shared screen, right?
Wait 1 second, Diana, can you put it up? All right, your time starts now. Go ahead.
All right. Good evening, everyone. I'm Alfred, and this is Sobre. We're building family finance for those who live thousands of kilometers apart. We have built systems for fintech, government, and AI, and also run Web3 education initiatives across the Philippines. But despite being one of the top crypto adopting countries in the world, we still lack products built for people who would benefit most, like overseas workers. I myself came from a family of overseas workers, and growing up, I saw all their struggles from sending money home, budgeting, and trying to build savings. So we interviewed over 50 overseas workers, and three things came up again and again. First, sending money is still very expensive. Second, they can't open a bank account or e-wallet in the country they work in because they are foreign workers. So they hand their savings to a relative, giving up control and visibility over their own money. And third, after years of working abroad, most of these households have saved nothing. So for most people, stable coins are just digital dollars. But in Southeast Asia, we see it as a hedge against inflation and an alternative for local currencies that lose value every year. And most of the workers that we interviewed prefer to save in dollars than actual their local currencies and just convert it when they need to spend. And interesting is that they already know how to use exchanges, crypto exchanges, to send money cheaper and faster. But the exchanges were built for traders, not for someone who just wants better financial services. So we built Sobre. Sobre is a family finance app for households separated by distance. It's a one place where a family can send, spend, and save together. Onboarding is where most people give up on crypto. So with Sobre, you can just create an account using your email. Next is the family agrees on how the monthly budget gets spent, and a smart contract address enforces it. So the worker working abroad and the one handling the money at home manages the budget together, and they can also create sub accounts for their children and elderly parents. And everyone in the family can put something towards the same goal. It could be like tuition fees, a new home appliance, or a family vacation. And what's in savings earns real yield from tokenized treasuries and DeFi pools. And we want Stellar's DeFi to reach a wider audience. So we built a DeFi app that never asks you to learn DeFi. Our GTM is community first, starting in the Philippines and later expanding to Southeast Asian region. And from here, we are building beyond saving and remittances. QR and bills payments, and more DeFi products to be integrated into the app. And millions of families are still underserved by finance. Now, let's bring them on chain. Thank you very much.
Amazing questions, guys.
Yeah, I got one question, and you actually you made a like an ecosystem like in family, and uh, is everyone see in the family? Is everyone see everyone's spending? For example, my dad's my dad can my dad see my transaction like
Yeah.
what I buy, what I sell?
Yeah, I understand your question. So here in Sober, we have like two types. It's like the admins. Those are the ones that like breadwinners and the ones that manages the budget. So they are the ones that views the spending of all the family members. But for the sub accounts, like it could be like children or elderly parents, or basically those people that doesn't need to manage or view the overall expenses. They don't have the access to view others financial like activities.
Okay, nice.
Amazing. Other questions?
Okay, I've got a question. I'm curious about that. All of the family members share same private key.
Yeah. So yeah, what we do here is we're doing an approach similar to pseudo multi-signature wallet. So it some actions like for example changing the structure of the budgeting, it requires it requires approval from majority of the family or the admins. But for the private keys, what we're doing is that their own email have their own private key. So we're using PasskeyKit and Smart Account Kit from Stellar to integrate that.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Amazing. Thank you, Sober. We're going to move on to Payflow. Hello, Michael. Can you please share screen? Are you audible? Mike, you're muted. Please turn on your mic.
Hello? Am I audible
Yes,
now?
we can hear you. Have 5 minutes. Go ahead. Starting
All right.
now.
Good evening, judges and audience. This is Payflow, and we are building Zapier for payments on Stellar. Currently, if an operator wishes to create their own custom payment flows on Stellar, they'll need to hire a specialized developer. However, this gets fairly expensive and time-consuming. But if we take a look at the Web2 world right now, we can see a preponderance of AI, no-code, and low-code tools. And this shift in paradigm is exactly what Payflow utilizes in order to address the earlier problems. So Payflow is built on 3 key pillars: end-to-end programmable payments, a beginner-friendly no-code canvas, and an embedded AI assistant. Now, imagine an operator with zero coding experience deploying their first ever smart contract in as fast as 60 seconds. Let's see the demo. Payflow changes the game. Drag, drop, deploy. That's all you need to do to deploy your first smart contract. There's also an AI assistant that can build your flow for you. It supports both text and voice input. Now, suppose you're a payroll operator for a small company. Simply drag the payroll and split nodes and input your employee details. We also support native off-ramping. So instead of crypto, your employees receive fiat straight into their bank account. And once your flow is live, simply grant allowance. And when the payroll period starts, the funds will automatically transfer. And in a few minutes, you'll get a notification from the bank regarding the payouts. That's Payflow. Zaps for payments. So we provide the building blocks, the triggers, conditions, and actions. So whether it be for auto-scheduling recurring payments or for streaming payroll, all of these complex programmable payments that used to take weeks to build will soon be buildable in an afternoon. Payflow is not just an app that uses Stellar, it's an app built for it. It onboards non-developers to Soroban, and every transaction in the application is a real on-chain transaction on the network. And finally, it is the ultimate proof that Stellar's payment edge unlock programmable micropayments where other chains fail. And these are the integrations that make the app Stellar native. Now for the plan. Phase 1 includes migrating from an MVP to version 1 And this means implementing the remaining core features such as the cryptocurrency swapper and refining the UI for seamless user experience. For phase 2, we'll be integrating with anchors for on and off ramping within APAC. Because right now it's currently on the off ramping is currently only available for the Philippine market. And for phase 3, we will scale with multi-stablecoin support and an embeddable SDK. So Payflow is brought to you by yours truly and Artisam Labs, and we are very grateful to represent Philippines as the top DeFi and composability track. So that's Payflow, Zaps for Payments.
Thank you, yours truly. Moving on to the question. Who has questions?
Okay, I've got a question. When I build a flow, does it deploy a new contract for me or configure one you already deployed? Which one?
All right. So the quick answer is that it deploys a new contract. So basically, we have smart contracts, which are basically templates for each of the nodes. And these templates are already uploaded onto, right now, testnet, but later on, mainnet. So yes, to answer your question, it will deploy a new smart contract every time.
Okay, so I've got a new question. In a deployed flow, who holds the admin key? Who can upgrade the contract? And can you, as the platform, pause or drain a user's flow? How can you handle that?
All right. So Payflow is currently built completely non-custodially. So this means that when you deploy a flow, you will be prompted to sign the transaction, the deployment transaction with your let's say Freighter smart wallet. And this also means that the administration key that's recorded on chain is the user's own smart wallet, or rather private, the user's key essentially. And additionally, this means that only the user can drain the funds in their deployed flow in their smart contracts, and only the users can choose to upgrade or not upgrade their smart contracts.
This process is run locally, right?
May I ask what you mean by locally?
Is running locally, local server. For example, I execute a workflow, and this workflow runs a local server or your backend server.
For purely on-chain transactions, it runs entirely on the Stellar network. But for those transactions that require what do you call this? A centralized server such as off-ramping, we do have a central server. However, that server only contains the transaction histories for your the off-ramping and on-ramping process will be handled entirely by the anchors and not by the application. So we do not hold any fee yet.
All right. Thank you so much, Michael.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate you, and we're going to move on to Arham from Stellar Shield. I hope you're audible, my man. Can you hear us? Can you chat? We cannot hear you. I'm not the only one, you guys. Bro, try to change the mic here, like on the microphone. Try to change either from headphones or from computer. Just change your mic real quick. Try different mics right now. Come on. Next to the mic. Try it. We're giving you 30 seconds. Huh? Almost there. No, try again. Try a different mic. You don't have different mics? You do not have a different mic. You can enter from your phone. Is this the last project, guys? Am I tweaking?
Yeah, for this track, yeah.
Okay. They said you have a demo video. Kenny said you have a demo video. So can you please play the demo video, and then in the meantime, log in from your phone so you can answer questions. Oh, no, leave the share screen. Play demo video. And log in from your phone real quick so you can answer the questions.
This is a demo of how to use Connect your Freighter wallet. Once connected, select the asset you wish to borrow and enter the desired amount. Next, you will proceed to Operates and click Verify Eligibility. Confirm the verification in your wallet. Private verification settings where the ZK proof mechanism. Click Confirm and use it again to finalize the transaction. Move to the transaction review screen. Wait a few moments, and you're all set. First, the search feature is versatile. We offer extensive search functionality. Click Take a tour for a step-by-step guide on using the features available in Stellar Shield. You can view various other features in the wallet menu. Such as your current position. Recently created proofs, wallet activity, and terms and conditions. You can also use privacy mode to hide your wallet details. And there are light and dark theme options available.
All right, great. I see you're connected. Thank you for the demo. And guys, questions?
Okay, sorry for my microphone. In earphone, my problem.
It's okay. It's okay. We can hear you. We can hear you. And you can hear us probably. So, Khan, any questions?
Yes.
Yeah, I have one question, and I'm sorry if it's on your repo. Like, I'm sorry it's already been answered, but like anything on the compliance side, when it comes to shielded pools, the most important thing is not to turn it into a tornado cash situation. So, I'm just asking you about your opinions on like what have you done on the compliance side? If you've seen our confidential tokens demo, you could see that there is an auditor role, which is canonically someone who is like a government official or something. That's the compliance like layer in our confidential tokens demo, for example. But this is like a shielded pool. I just wanted to ask, is there like an auditor role? Have you looked into Nethermind's private payments demo?
Can you reply the question?
Yeah, I was asking, in our official demos of projects that are similar to this project, we have compliance layers such as auditors or any other technology that we have. In Nethermind's private pool, in Nethermind's dark pool example, and in our confidential token demo, we have an auditor role that acts like, well, an auditor, a compliance officer. In your in your project, I haven't seen any like anything that is adjacent to a compliance layer. So I wanted to ask, is it compliance with MiCA or any other SEC regulations, or is this just like a POC at this point?
I'm building purely what is. Wait a minute. The demo video.
This is a demo. Well, maybe we can talk through the chat after the whole demo day is over. Maybe.
Yeah. I don't know if this is the best use of the time, but feel free to exchange contacts and continue this conversation afterwards. Mert, Yaya, do you have no questions? All right. Well, that concludes our track 2 presentations. Let's give another round of applause to all the 10 teams for another outstanding. Thank you, of course, to the judges, Mert, Yaya, Khan, and Jin, who unfortunately had to run real quick. But thank you for your thoughtful questions and valuable insights. Only one competition track remains, and now we'll take a short 3-minute break before returning with our final category of payments and consumer application, which is the most weighted for, where we have the best quote-unquote use cases and projects. At least that's what the organizers are telling me, that competition for this one was very fierce in order to get to the final. So we expect all 10 projects to be top-notch, and that's why we put it last but not least, because we have the award ceremony afterwards. Until then, we'll take another quick break, and we will see you very soon. Track 3.
It's always been, every year, it's always been a great year to build on Stellar, but 2026 is going to be amazing because we have so many activities going on, especially in Indonesia. We had just finished our APAC Stellar Hackathon. We have 400 developers join in and more than 80 projects submitting on the Stellar. And then apart from that, we have Insta Award, we have the Build Award, and then we have so many amazing things that we can offer to the builders.
Stellar helped me build this Deja by holding a bootcamp that was recently held in UGM. It was helping me to research on what to build and tools do I have to use.
Our app is building a deposit to earn, and we will improve it to become a wallet. The ecosystem in the Stellar to make user making yield is making the easiest to improve our app.
The pool is so fun in Stellar. It's so effective to operate and generate my infrastructure. I think it's so good for RWA because they have a super ecosystem. They have a good legal compliance, and that make it easier to create in Stellar.
Today we are here running Vietnam Demo Day for APAC Stellar Hackathon, and currently 41 teams out of 75 is pitching in the other rooms, and let's find out what they think about the demo day here.
We're building Sahot, which is the solution that split money into multiple accounts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the APAC Stellar Hackathon Demo Day 2026.
We definitely can bring a lot of volume to Stellar. We plan to use Stellar built-in on off-ramp. They're gonna bring a lot of volume to Stellar. The second thing is that we are building our own privacy protocols.
We are building compliance privacy layer for Stellar.
Stellar Demo Day hôm nay làm khá là ok. Filter đầu vào thì tất nhiên là filter khá là khó. Nhưng nếu như mà mình có thể filter tốt hơn ở ngay từ ban đầu thì nó sẽ đỡ tốn thời gian và đỡ sức lực hơn.
Walked into the
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the show. I am yours truly, Cosmo, your valuable MC for tonight, joined by our next judge in the form of Ralph. Hello, Ralph. How are you tonight? Where are you joining us from?
Good morning.
By the sounds of that, it sounds like America or somewhere over there.
I'm in Brazil right now with our Stellar Summit out here. So,
all right.
We're representing all the time zones.
Representing all the time zones. I like that. Please introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself before we go forward.
Yeah, I'm a man of many hats in crypto, like everyone here. But my main gig is I run Lumen Loop, which is a content news aggregator for the Stellar ecosystem. For example, Rise In runs a bunch of hackathons and events in the APAC region. And if you were interested in keeping up with all those events, if you head over to lumenloop.com, you can see an ecosystem calendar. So easy to know what's happening with Discord calls, with events and ecosystems and streams and lots of everything there. So if you want to keep up, lumenloop.com, and happy to connect after the stream if anybody has any questions.
Amazing. A content aggregator from one ecosystem is very important, especially for maintaining kind of like, impartial news, because what do we got to rely on? Influencers talking about what's going on over there. So having a one-stop shop for everything happening in Stellar is quite amazing. Yana, just hold off a minute on the guests while we get all the judges situated. Ralph, I'm going to ask you the same question that I'm asking the previous judges, which is what is one thing that you're looking for in the projects that separates a winning project from a not winning project?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of hackathons, and I think I'm looking for people to step out of the what we kind of expect people to do, the typical projects, be creative and solve a local problem would be what I would be looking for.
Amazing. Be creative. I like that. That's a first. And we got Percy joining us, who is also a judge, one of the analysts at Spartan Advisory. Percy, are you audible? Are you here with us today?
Hi everyone, love to see everyone here. My name is Percy. I'm an analyst at Spartan Group Advisory. Sorry, just use this platform. Have not know how to change the background, but really happy to see everyone here and really appreciate for the opportunity to become a judge for Stellar APAC Grand Final today.
It's amazing. Where are you calling us from today?
Sorry?
Where are you calling us from today? Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Spartan Computer, so I have a lot of limitations, but yeah, happy to see everyone here.
Really, and where is that in the world?
in Asia, US, Europe, Brazil.
Right now I'm in Asia, so it's Asia time zone.
Amazing. All right. I just wanted to showcase the global community that Stellar has. It's like just one of the stars that we're going for, but we're going to also introduce our fifth and final judge, or fourth, no, fifth and final judge of tonight, which is Satya Roy. Hello, my man. Please tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you calling us from?
Hey, Cosmo. What's up? Hey, everyone. Welcome to this final grand finale pitching session. I'm Sahitya. I'm super excited to be there. So I'm leading the entire, ecosystem and strategy in Ryzen, and also leading the India ambassador chapter. So it's been like a decade. Like I'm working with Stellar and this entire community to grow their ecosystem, thriving their ecosystem in India. And yeah, also I've been a part of multiple events in APAC. Like I've been into Vietnam, Indonesia, Philippines for a while, and meet a lot of people over here. I'm super excited to see all of your projects today.
A decade. Did I hear that right? You've been in the ecosystem for a decade?
It will be a wrong words to take it, but it's been like a while.
All right.
I am closely working with the Stellar ecosystem. So yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations to that. And I'm curious, and this is again a question that we ask all of our judges. Like, what do you think separates a winning project from a not so winning project? What is the one thing that separates a winning project? And yeah, Satya, you can go first, and then Percy, so we get a view on what you're looking for.
Yeah, definitely. This is an interesting point. Like when we've been into multiple hackathons, people, try to, add some new features, but these are not feasible at all with the legalities and multiple stuff. So would recommend, like, rather than focusing on tons of features, if you can just focus on in one single, direction, that will be a cherry on top. And like some people try to add multiple things during the presentation, and few features are not working, and this is a kind of a negative point that I feel. So try to focus on a very niche domain, and try to make your demo like this, that every features that you are trying to incorporate is working properly. It should not be failed while you are pitching in front of the mentor or pitching in front of the judge. So yeah, rather than focusing on multiple features, I would recommend to focus on a very core focus or a niche focus. That would be a turning point for all the judges.
Amazing. Yeah, that's a good point. And Percy, what is your take on what separates a winning project?
Well, maybe because I have a fun background and also in Spartan I focus on M&A and investment banking. Obviously, I don't think that I am like the expert, and we don't ever think that we are an expert in technical side, like you guys, like the computer science or data analytics kind of style. We're more focused on the business side, and whenever I look at like this, if this project's going to be successful, I just think how, for example, if an investor invests in this project, how they can exit, and how this projects can be exit will be how do we say, for me, a successful key factor. So it's more like a narrative and business kind of things. Maybe it's related to the go-to-market strategy, but most of the time I will focus on like the key narratives and how interesting the features. The features can be the features and the kind of the products of a project can be vary in different kind of perspective of the founders. We don't think that anything can limit a narrative or imaginations of the founder, but we just believe that if it's fit the narrative, it's gonna be soon as a successful project.
Oh, amazing. Yes. Also a very good point, particularly from a non-CS background. I like that we have a very diverse panel tonight because this is our final and most sought after track because of payments. Payments are one of the things that really truly separates the Stellar ecosystem from all the other ones. So hey, when we ask people like, what do you want to build on Stellar, the majority of the projects were actually related to payments. So we've reached our final track of the competition, which is payments and consumer application. This category showcases solutions that bring blockchain into everyday life through payments. Remittance, digital wallets, merchant tools, creator economies, consumer financial applications, and so on. As usual, each team will get 3 minutes to present, followed by a couple of minutes of questions, so 5 minutes total. To keep us on schedule, we'll move directly from one team to another. Hopefully no disrespect. If we cut you off, you're going to hear a sign of a heartbeat when your 3 minutes are up and a gong when your 5 minutes are up. Try to wrap it up. We're not going to cut you off right away, but you understand that we want to give equal opportunities to all of the projects. And without further ado, we're going to move to the first project, which is Yasmin from Pundar.
Hi.
Hello, Yasmin. We can hear you, and go ahead.
Okay. Every single day, millions of people move money through a broken system. It feels normal, but really, it's the main reason why we are still stuck in the same old cycle, with trust as the main foundation and nothing more. Take something as simple as splitting a bill, the hassle of manually splitting the dinner cost and rechecking invoice images as proof of payment. Even our long-standing financial custom runs on the same manual trust. Paluwagan, basically giving your money to a group organizer only to use notebook to record payments. And even the money that makes it into a bank account doesn't progress. The moment a transaction ends, the momentum dies and slowly loses its value. But what if I tell you your money never had to stop moving? Good day, distinguished Board of Judges. On behalf of the University of Camarines Norte Innovators, we proudly present Pundar, designed to solve our existing problem, all the spending, saving, and investing. Now, in one app, Pundar has 3 core functions. Let me walk you through. Pundar Pay. Pay eliminates the manual transfer by automatically calculating and settling shared expenses instantly in a single on-chain transaction. Pundar Circle. It secures the traditional paluwagan using smart contracts. Your group's funds are now held in a decentralized escrow instead of a notebook. Pundar Grow. Grow automatically pulls a preset percentage and channels it straight into fractional shares of blue chip companies. And at the core of it all is a digital identity that we built. Every on-time payment and cycle completed grows your Pundar score. Also, every balance, asset, and transaction is displayed in both XLM and the user's local currency. The app automatically detects the user's current country and updates the currency accordingly, making Pundar ready for use anywhere in the world. But of course, none of this will work without the right infrastructure. That is where Stellar and Soroban comes in. Transaction settles in 3 to 5 seconds. Scores update are a direct output of on-chain contract execution, and Circle funds are held in escrow by contract logic. All are powered by Stellar and Soroban. Looking ahead, Pundar will integrate PDAPs to enable seamless online banking for cash in and cash out while unlocking access to company investment through Pundar Grow, all within one connected ecosystem. Through this, a person can split expenses through Pay, fund a family circle, and build equity through Grow, even from miles away. Once again, this is Pundar. Spend together, save together, grow together. Thank you.
Thank you, Yasmin. Go ahead with the question, judges.
Yasmin, could you walk us through how do you guys use the escrows? Like, how do escrows affect the users?
So basically, escrow is used in our Pundar circle, which basically allows the user to create a circle that is with different users. So basically, Pundar Circle is a replacement for the traditional usage in our country, which is called Palawagan. Basically, the user will create a pot with different people, and they will be allowed to contribute money in a set of period and time. So basically, escrow is the thing that we created, or the logic that we implemented, so that the Pundar circle will be handled solely by our logic and not by humans. I don't
Any other question, judges? Yes, no, thank you so much, then Yasmin. We will be moving on to the next project, which is Veil.
Hello, everyone. And I can starting now.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so hi everyone. I'm Joe, and we are Sentinel Lab, and this is Veil, a privacy layer for stablecoin payment on Stellar, private but still compliant. Okay, the problem first. You pay a supplier in USDC, nice and fast, but the competitor open a block explorer and read everything, your salary, your price, who you work with. And this is not a small market. Stellar alone did a 55 billion in payment last year, growing 50%. So every ring you see here, all of it is public. Now the people have tried to fix this. Okay, the biggest privacy tool out there got a shutdown, and the reason is very simple. It could not keep a bad money out. So then the privacy pool show a better way, prove your money is clean without showing who you are. And in this January, Stellar finally shipped a tool for it. So the tool are already, but the product is not. Okay, so that's where Veil is coming in. Every payment prove two things. Your money came from an approved source, and you are not on a sanctioned list, but without showing who you are. And this is a check it on chain, every payment fail one, and it just does not happen. So a mixer high from everyone. Veil choose who can see it. Okay, let me show you the demo of the project. Here it. Okay, so this is I thought it have some problem. Okay, this is our mainnet beta. First, I need to put some USDC in. Now my money is private. So to send it, I just need a receiver private address over here. You can see it. I enter the amount. My browser make it the proof and send. And on the Explorer, nothing, no sender, no receiver, and no amount. Okay, so on another side, the receiver hit refresh, and the money is there, and we can withdraw to a normal address. You can see over there. Okay, let's go back to the slide. Okay, so yeah, that's live mainnet beta, a real contract, real fees. The proof is made right in your browser. No, so your secret never leave your device, and Stellar check it. Not our servers. So all right, who is for? So we have 4 group here. That's one heard today is Anchor. They settle on Stellar right now, and their volume is just sitting there for a competitor to read. And the biggest money is institution. And the payroll is the easiest way to picture. Pay salary on chain, and everyone see your cost. No seriable will sign for that. And so how do we make the money? So they pay twice. One to get into the set, that's the subscription. Then the small fee on every payment, and that one is already in the contract, like today. So the set is the asset. So next up, the public mainnet, and then the SDK for the other Stellar project. Stellar already won the payment, and the payment are the one thing that cannot be public. That Veil. Thank you for listening.
Okay. Amazing, right on time. Question, judges.
Joe, is this a problem that you gravitate towards? What gave you the idea to do Veil? Why is it important for you?
I think for me is because in Vietnam or in Philippines, I can see that maybe in this market, the people that they send money, send the USDT or something like that. In Vietnam, the volume is 16 to 19 billion per year, but the sender is review every transaction, everything. Because they is using the publicly stable coin, and as I am a developer in Vietnam, I received the fund from the outside, like US or maybe in Singapore. So I think I want to something like this, that I can private my salary to everyone, that they cannot see my balance. And if I want to spend something or withdraw to my bank account, is not seen by anyone, cannot see by anyone. I think that the idea that I think about when I'm making Veil.
All right, got it. Any other questions?
Cool. I think for the compliance and privacy, it's actually very interesting for institutions. Just want to have quick questions on Tornado Cash. I'm not sure if you familiar with Tornado Cash, but for example, if Tornado Cash got shut down or like failing compliance, how does your sections like differ technically, and normally who's the trusted party who verify the proof source of law? Are you, yeah, that's my questions. But make sure that you understand what is Tornado Cash first. It's a very
yeah. But I think it's very noisy in your place, so I cannot hearing the full
compliance.
question.
He asked about compliance. He asked about compliance in regards to Tornado Cash.
Okay, so I think the first thing is we are not like something like a Tornado Cash. You can see it's something like familiar, but the really different is we have ASP allow list in the contract. This.
So are you compliant?
I think the compliant. Okay.
Maybe in the future. Okay. Hopefully.
Oh, yes, I think I can catch.
Thank you so much. We were a bit over time, but they're gonna figure out the compliance soon. No worries. Going on to Payos. All right, are you audible? Can you check your mic first?
Hello.
All right, great. Your time starts now. Go ahead.
All right. Greetings. So APAC is home of the world's fastest growing digital economy. The data proves it. Blockchain transaction activity across Asia is growing 69% year over year, and 30% of all global stablecoins tradings comes from Asia. Despite this momentum, accepting blockchain payments remains unnecessarily complex. That is exactly what Payos step in. We provide a non-custodial infrastructure that strips away the complexity of blockchain and making crypto checkouts completely plug and play. Payos built in for anyone ranging from developers to even large-scale marketplace. So let's take a look at the products that Payos offer. First up, we make accepting Stellar assets completely effortless. Zero wallet management, no smart contracts, and no nodes to run. So you can just start accepting payments right away. Next, we give you every tool to collect payments. For retail or digital products, you can create a payment link in seconds and drop it into your social media. And for business and SaaS needs, automatic invoicing delivers the itemized bill straight into your customer's email. And we care to protect the payer's privacy by using ZK-proof without changing the merchant payments experience. Every successful transaction is securely settled and verified in the Stellar network. And customers are free to pay with any Stellar asset they have in their wallet. On the other side, the merchant automatically receives the payment converted into their own preferred assets. All of this happens in a matter of seconds with near zero transaction fees, all powered by Stellar Pet Payments. By leveraging Circle CCTP, Payos support cross-chain payments to bring USDC for multiple blockchains directly into Stellar. We built Payos with developer-first mindset. We provide a clean REST APIs, ready-to-use SDK that can be installed via NPM, and real-time webhooks to automatically handle payments notification back to your servers. Even for no-code platforms, Payo seamlessly integrates with Shopify, WooCommerce, Slack, and Discord bots. Here's a quick look with our Slack and Discord integration. Every time a customer completes a payment, Payos automatically drops a live notification right into your team chat, keeping your entire operation team in the loop instantly. For the verification, Payos uses Persona as its know your business and anti-money laundering verification provider. And our pricing is that simple. One flat rate for every product and every Stellar asset. This is our market viability analysis result with millions of crypto adoption and Stellar ecosystem. And the best part, all of this isn't just a prototype. We are mainnet ready and fully live in production right now at thepayos.com. We are Payos team. Thank you.
Oh, wonderful. So, how long it will take for a developer to integrate this API into their business? How fast it is?
Actually, we already made it like using the SDK that they can already use in NPM. So it's actually might be very fast to do that.
You mentioned path payments. Are you guys also supporting Sorbonne assets? So we're seeing lots of RWAs launch as Sorbonne tokens, but they don't use path payments. Is like that on the roadmap, or what are you guys doing to do the Sorbonne side?
Yes, sure. We use Stellar Path payments to changing what the customer using as the asset they give to the merchant, and then the Stellar Path payments is going to be swapping the tokens to the merchant is selected assets. So that is why it is going to be really easy to swap to one to another Sorbonne asset.
Amazing. Any other questions, guys? Well, thank you so much, Rafli. Looks like that would be it. We will be moving on to Pay Pro or Palenque Pay. Okay, so not Pay Pro. Palenque Pay then. Can you turn on camera and turn on microphone? Are you audible?
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yes, sir. Can you share
Just
screen
open
now?
up my presentation, yes.
Hope that's your teammate in the back. Say hello to the teammate.
Kita ka. Oh, for a while.
He can be in. He can be in.
Up. Here you go. Alright, is my presentation visible?
Yes, sir. You have 5 minutes starting now.
Alright. Is it on the front page? Is it seen?
Yes.
Alright. Hi, magandang gabi APAC. We're Ube Halaya from the Philippines. What you have here is a wet or dry market. In the Philippines, it's called a palengke. In Vietnam, it's cho. In Indonesia,
No,
it's
you're actually on the
pasar.
4th page of this presentation. Maybe you shared the wrong tab. Just Yana, can you please restart the timer? You're at like 37.6
Alright, I'm
million
sorry.
Filipinos.
Is
Okay,
it not
now you're
changing?
on the first one. Yes, this is the first one.
Alright.
Okay, go ahead.
Does it change when I next? Alright. Does it change? I'm sorry.
Yes, I believe
I
so.
just
No, I
next what I
mean,
did.
you're still on the first slide.
Alright. Can you give me a moment? I'm sorry.
Just share the whole screen. Come on. You can do this. I believe in you.
Here. Alright.
Okay, now it changes. Okay, go ahead.
Alright.
Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the timer.
Alright. So, hi, magandang gabi. We're Ube Halaya from the Philippines. What you have here is a wet or dry market. In the Philippines, it's called a palengke. In Vietnam, it's cho. In Indonesia, it's pasar. It's a cornerstone of Southeast Asian commodities and basic needs. Thousands of vendors, tens of thousands of customers, and millions worth of transactions every day. And in a market with thousands of customers, there will be an undeniable culture of utang, debt, or a pay later scheme. Or a pay later scheme. Or a pay later scheme, sorry. And a pay later scheme, or a pay later scheme. Now, utang has driven the macroeconomics of a palengke to thrive and keep afloat. And utang is not the enemy. The main challenge in utang is the lack of transparency and proper transaction records. Vendors are forced to rely on a foundation of trust that their customer will not miss a payment. But the reality is, community trust does not build valid financial histories. No matter how much we want to give vendors a financial foundation, the fact of the matter is that 37.6 million Filipinos remain unbanked. 37.6 million Filipinos remain unbanked. And undocumented transactions means that there's no proof of income, no retrievable records, and no financial credibility. So the solution, ladies and gentlemen, we give you Palengke Pay. Palengke Pay is your mobile-first online payment channel on the blockchain built specifically for wet and dry markets. Palengke Pay keeps transactions secure, credible, secure. Sorry, my presentation is bugging. It won't next slide. Ano? Hi, sorry. Our presentation is really bugging. I'm very sorry. Can we request a change of device very quick? I'm very, very sorry. Or it's not doable anymore.
Guys, did you understand what this is about?
All right. Okay. We'll continue. I'm really sorry.
We won't deduct points for this. Don't worry.
All right.
But you are almost out of time. So what do we do
All
here?
right.
I mean, you want to just restart from another device later? You can go last.
Would
Go figure out
that
your
be
device.
doable? Would that be doable?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
I'm really
you
sorry.
can go last. Go figure out your device, and
All right.
we're gonna move on to our next contestant. Sorry, guys, for this technical difficulties. We got Sin from Family Heaven.
Yeah, hi judges.
Hello.
Hello.
I have an echo when I'm listening to you. Don't worry, I'll mute myself.
Can you
And
hear
then
me?
you can.
Okay.
You ready?
You ready?
Congratulations.
Okay.
Your time starts now.
Okay. So, hi judges. In 2025, Older America reports $7 billion loss to fraud. Well, it's verified signature, not judgment, manipulation, or what happened when the only private key disappears. So why now? More than 1 billion people are over 60. Families need digital money that remains simple, protected, and accessible across generations. So this is our solution. Family Haven commits everyday payment, guidance protection, recovery, and inheritance. Owners control the money, guardian protect continuity, they cannot spend it. A grandparent can ask AI to schedule gift for 3 grandchildren. AI prepares batch. The owner reviews wants and size. AI never hold key. AI never holds key or size. Solvent enforce spending limits, while 2 of 3 guardians can recover a lost key after a delay. Inheritance as predefined beneficiary guardian verification and cancelable time lock. So why Stellar? Stellar composal authorization support passkey, multi-sig spending policy, and social recovery at the account level. Fee sponsorship removes the XLM barrier, while Stellar access and uncle enable low-cost payment and remittance. Family Heron is running on Stellar tenants. 5 contracts are verified from public source. Passkey and step 45 work, and policy breaking transactions are rejected. Our mainnet gets on-chain guardian consent and an independent audit. So our business model, cost safety is free. Family Plus costs $5 monthly, while partner pay $1.50 per protect wallet. Our GFI target represent approximately $15 million in recurring revenue. So how to go to market? We begin with adult children protecting aging parents. The first 50 to 100 families come through caregiver, senior and overseas Vietnamese community. Family referral and partner scale distribution only after retention is proven. Benefit to Stellar. One family having wallets can bring 3 guardians and multiple beneficiaries into Stellar, creating real activity through care, gifting, remittance, and inheritance. With 6 technical review, security partner and pilot families. Easy for grandparents, safe for children, built for generation. Thank you, and this is our demo. Yeah.
Okay, your time is almost up.
Thank you so much for
Just a few short comments on the video bigger. Questions.
I will have some. I would just send the questions in the chat. I know that it's quite noisy here, but basically I think it's very valuable for exchanges. But one question would be who initiate the approve of Guardian recover. You can read the questions in the chat.
ai chấp thuận cho cái Guardian recovery.
Tức là người chủ người ta sẽ chủ động cái việc set up những cái Guardian đấy.
So our app allows the owners to set up the guardians. So the owner will approve which guardian will make the recovery, and that mostly beyond the owner hands to decide which is the action they want to proceed. So that is the security layer. So mostly falls to the owners of the account.
And is the logic fully on chain or is it multi-sig logic or the centralized part mediated dispute if the guardians disagree?
Yeah, that is the multi-sig logic on chain. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Any other questions? Mert, we cannot hear you.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you.
Mert, we cannot hear you. Weird, something's bugging out.
You can ask us in the chat. You can type the question in the chat.
We have 15 more seconds. Fast hands. Okay, so what stops my trusted relative from stealing my wallet?
Oh, so the owners always approve the. So if there is a trusted relative want to steal, the guardians, we already said that they don't have the permission to spend or receive any amount inside of the owner wallet. So everything must be approved by the owners. So even if the guardian collude to steal the money, they cannot, because there will be an alert notification to the owner to approve if this is fraud or not, or this is dangerous. So so that is all falls to the owner of the account, the wallet.
All right. Thank you very much. We're going to move on to the next project. Okay, great. No more echoing. It was on them. So coming up from Palenque Pay, we have once again Palenque Pay. Did you guys fix your thing?
Yes, all right, we're good to go.
Okay, you can go to slide 4. Just go to slide 4. Let's pass the pasar and the market and everything.
Okay, slide 4. So the fact
Next
of
one
the
from
matter,
here.
once again, is that 37.6 million Filipinos remain unbanked, and undocumented transactions mean that there's no proof of income, no retrievable records, and no financiable credibility. So the solution, ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Palenque Pay, your mobile-first online payment channel on the blockchain built specifically for wet and dry markets. Palenque Pay keeps transactions secure, transparent, and verifiable, built on Soroban smart contracts on the Stellar blockchain. The system is a progressive web app making credibility easy to build. No app download required, no bank account needed. Through our QR-based payments generated by vendors, transactions are done in 3 to 5 seconds. Once done, each transaction is permanently stored on the blockchain. And once again, I would love to highlight that utang is not the enemy. Through Palenque Pay, we can automatically create on-chain utang and installment tracking. 2 gives, 3 gives, 6 payments. Anything can be arranged transparently between vendor and customer. Vendors can cash in and cash out through leading digital wallets via our PDAX integration. And additionally, transactions are easily fetchable via PDF, CSV, and JSON for local storing. For Palenque administrators or the ones who manage the Palenque, we have a curated dashboard to onboard new vendors who want to join the Palenque Pay team. They can also view KPIs and monitor transaction activity across the market. And as a final touch, we have a credit pool that can lend capital to vendors with good credit standing determined by our built-in credit scoring module. But here comes the true power of Palenque Pay. The true power of Palenque Pay is its scale. The Palenque is not uniquely Filipino. Every emerging APAC market has the same trio: a huge unbanked population, a traditional wet and dry market, and an economy that runs on cash and informal credit. Palenque Pay smart contracts are country agnostic. The core logic, the payments, the utang, the credit score, it does not change. There's only 3 things to do: change the language, the local stablecoin or anchor, and the name of the market. That's what
5
makes this an
seconds.
APAC product, not just a Philippine one. We made Palenque Pay because we believe every Filipino and eventually every informal worker in Southeast Asia deserves the opportunity to be financially credible and stable. So
All
altogether,
right.
let's bridge the gap
Thank you.
between. All right.
Thank you. Questions from the judges?
I have one question. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay, nice. And you mentioned credit score, and according to
Yes.
the credit score, I can DAP USTC, right? Can
I'm sorry?
according
You
to this,
can?
yeah, I can DAP USTC. So, can I can I create a fake wallet and increase my first wallet's credit score, and then I just bankrupt the USTC?
Again, sorry.
For example, I have one wallet and I have a credit score. I opened a new wallet and I gave first
All
wallet.
right. So this.
After that, my first wallet's credit score is increased. So with that credit score, I load a lot of USDC and I bankrupt. Do you have any specific like I don't know thing to stop this kind of?
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is where our admin dashboard comes into play, because every vendor needs to be registered to our. Oh wait, here it is. It needs to be registered to the Palenque administrator. So the Palenque administrator are the ones who are handling all the vendors. So they can only register one wallet per vendor. So this is how we see that each vendor has a specific wallet, and that is the wallet we will base our built-in credit score from.
How do you do that? Do you make a KYC or something like that?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Palenque Pay, for running this again. We will be moving on to the next contestant, which is Star Tip.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you share screen real quick?
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can. No, not yet. Hold on. And thank you, Percy, for coming. Bye.
So,
Now we can. Go ahead.
oh, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. So I'm Jaden. I'm a creator of Startive interactive tipping platform powered by Stellar. So, creator tipping is still controlled by centralized platform and broken for both sides. Creator face high fee, delay payout, and the risk of frozen fund. Donor face complicated payment flows. So, but payment is only the first layer of the problem. Even when donation success, the experience is too passive, and the name and the message appears, and then the moment is over. Fund want more participation, and creator need better way to monetize engagement. Creator do not need another tipping button. They need the better reason for fun. So that's the reason we build Starstiff. More fun for fun and more revenue for streamer. Before I explain how it works, let me show you the experience. What you just saw is powered by two layers working together. Stellar handle fast global payment through our smart contract with 1% fee. Started turn its verified payment into a blind interaction. Fund get more participation, creator get more engagement and revenue. Stellar move the value, started make it do something. So our MVP already through the payment and donation flow. Next, we will build effect market and creator tool. Introduce ad gift so streamer can monetize stream space, add on and off ramp to make the payment accessible beyond the crypto user. The target market, the global creator economy is expected to supply 252 billion by 2025, with live stream accounting for 36.4 billion hour view. Started aim to support small and middle-sized streamer in the gaming, Web3, and cross-border community. With 10,000 creator owning average of $100 monthly, Started could handle 12 million annually, generate $1,020 at 1% fee. So here a short demo of app. Currently the basic you could set up for overlay into OBS.
Sunny donated 10 XLM. Stellar Hackathon demo.
And here a native overlay app we user can handle effect or interact with their computer. Yeah, it's done.
All right. Thank you so much, judges. Do you have questions? Raf?
Why was this a problem that you wanted to solve?
I'm sorry. Okay, ask now.
Why was this a problem that you wanted to solve? Why is this meaningful to you and the APAC region?
You mean why I created the project?
This one specifically.
Yeah, I created because I think user need get money, and the transparent of when donor donation for creator is very important, and one is transparent. But I got some issue about if it's just not a tipping platform, it's not interesting. So I saw interaction very interesting with me. So I collapsed two things together and I create stative.
All right.
Okay, I've got a question. Can you hear me, guys?
Okay, go ahead, Mert. 30 seconds.
Okay, I'm not sure if you already mentioned this, but could you explain, do funds need a Stellar wallet to tip?
Yeah, currently fund need Stellar wallet, but in the net, I want to integrate on RAM and off RAM for user can easy using. So first I want to focus on feature around interaction, because I want create a few interesting platform can make them make a donor want to donation first.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jaden. We will be pursuing to the next project, which is Tukar, and presented by Huda.
Hi.
We can hear you, yes.
Share my screen.
And share your screen, please. Yes.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. Your time begins now.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Huda. So I want to show you what is Tukar. So people working abroad send money home every month, and they still pay about 6%. Tukar makes that private on Stellar. Dollars in, local cash out, and the middle stays private. Stellar is a public ledger, so every payment shows the amount and both people. We fix that. Public deposit, a private crossing that hides the amount on and both parties. Then a public off-ramp into local cash. A mixer cannot answer a regulator. A normal wallet is public. We're the only one that's private for the user and provable to a regulator on a real corridor. $669 billion a year goes into lower income countries, still costing over 6%. So we take a thin fee on settlement volume paid by the anchors. So 7.0 knowledge secrets a contract live on testnet. Every proof is built in the browser and verified on-chain. And real testnet money and Oracle get it off-ramp, and it's checked on not claimed. A genuine proof basis temper one is rejected. So this is a load bearing. This is the how deep we integration, and I want to show you the demo.
This is Tukar. Send money home privately on Stellar. One tap connects a real testnet key. Enter $500 to Mexico, then hit send. The compliance proof builds right on your phone. Allow listed, not sanctioned. Proving privately on the device, then a real on-chain deposit into the shielded pool. The deposit lands on-chain, and out comes a bearer claim note. Back home, the family pastes the note. The Merkle tree rebuilds from the chain. Now cash out to local fiat. A live reflector FX quote, read on-chain. It's the median of 5 sources, with the spot rate beside it, and a min receive gate that fails closed. Here's the compliant part. Prove one fact, here a range, and nothing else. The proof is generated in the browser, then you export a receipt for the auditor. The regulator verifies it twice. Once in the browser, once on Stellar's live contract. A real receipt passes. It's valid and bound to an actual on-chain deposit. Now a forged one. Change a single number. The verifier rejects it. Invalid and not bound. You can't fake your way past it. The operator console, pool health, the live FX oracle, and every contract by ID. Private in the middle, accountable at the edges. Live on Stellar testnet today.
Okay, thank you. That's it from Tukar. I think that's it. Thank you. Hello, can you hear my voice?
All the transaction that you perform right now, is it on chain you are storing, or some parts are like off chain till now?
Sorry, can you repeat the question, please?
I'm saying all the transaction that you just share in the demo, is it like on chain? Everything is happening on chain, or some part is off chain till now?
Oh, so some part is off chain and some part is on chain.
Okay, any other questions? No? Well, in that case, thank you so much, Huda. We are going to move on to the next project, which is Sabrina from Olio.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you.
Yeah. Is my share screen visible yet? Okay. So
Yes,
I
we
guess
can
I'll
see
start.
it.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much. Hello judges. We're building Olio, a private USDC payment link platform for freelancers and small businesses where clients pay normally while recipients keep their incomes private. 1 in 11 crypto industry workers is already paid in stablecoins, and the stablecoin market itself has surpassed $311 billion. Stablecoins are becoming everyday payment rails, but on-chain activity is still public. A public wallet can expose someone's income, savings, and business relationships. Existing privacy tools can hide transactions, but often make individual payment difficult to verify, right? So Stellar now provides the infrastructure to solve this problem, which are store-bound smart contracts, native USDC, passkey accounts, gasless transactions, and on-chain proof verification. Here's how Olio works. So first, the recipient signs in with a passkey, claims a username, and creates a recovery PIN. Private payment keys stay on the user's device, and while only public keys are registered on Stellar Chain. And the recipient then creates a payment request with a label and either a fixed or a flexible amount. It can be shared as a readable link or a QR code without revealing any wallet addresses. Yep. And clients can pay from a Stellar wallet or bridge USDC from chains such as Solana or Ethereum chains through Circle CCTP. Both methods create the same private node on Stellar. The next one is Stellar Explorer confirms that Olio's pool received the payment. A Poseidon commitment is added to a Merkle tree while the recipient's username and wallet remain hidden. And to withdraw, the recipient generates a ZK proof that confirms ownership without revealing any original deposit. USDC can be withdrawn to a Stellar wallet, while MoneyGram, cash off-ramping, is currently being developed. Olio combines store-bound contracts, native USDC, Growth 16 proofs, passkey wallets, and gasless transactions into one private payment experience. Our initial users are freelancers and creators, especially in Indonesia and the Philippines, who already earn in USDC. Later on, Olio can expand into private payroll, treasury, and B2B payments. Our 3-year plan grows from 500 users first in year 1 to 11,000 by year 3, reaching up to $126 million in annual payment volume. Olio plans to charge a 2% transaction fee with additional revenue from premium features, cross-chain deposits, cash out, and B2B APIs. We are currently integrating with MoneyGram and preparing for a Composio audit and getting ready for the mainnet. And after launching, we will expand CCTP routes and build our B2B infrastructure and also integrate with other stablecoins. That's Olio. Your earn is nobody's business. You can check us on oliopay.xyz. Thank you.
Right on time. Congratulations for the pitch. Go ahead with the questions, guys.
I've got one question. Before I ask my question, I have to say that I absolutely love your branding. And how does the money actually reach the user's bank account?
It's handled by the MoneyGram, so it doesn't actually handle that because we're right now currently integrating with MoneyGram. But for the Stellar wallet, it can happen through just like a wallet transfer. Yeah.
Got it. Thanks.
Any other question, judges?
You used one part, that is ZK. So why does this need a shielded pool on Stellar instead of just rotating your wallet invoice? So why you incorporate ZK over here? What's the need of?
Oh, so yeah, ZK happens when the user withdraw the payment. So when you search the Stellar Expert transaction, the ZK will put salt into the transaction hash, so you cannot actually figure out the recipient's address.
Okay. Cool. Well, thank you so much. Happy to have you here tonight. Going on next to the human FX. You are live. Can you talk?
Hello? Can you hear?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So, hi everyone. My name is Trung. I'm the founder of HumanFX. We are building the execution layer for AI agent and the human behind them to move stablecoin to local fiat globally. So today, AI agent can already hold stablecoin and pay, but when they need to move the money to a real bank account in another country, they hit fragmented local payment system. So HumanFX lets AI agents simply tell the outcome they want, whether it's collecting or paying in the local fiats, and our network find the best way to execute it. This is becoming possible because three things are happening at the same time. Stablecoin went real, and AI agent are becoming the new kind of customer. So the agentic economy is coming, and what's missing is the coordination layer for AI agent to connect it all together. So HumanFX turn all of those fragmented payment provided into one marketplace. Users, businesses, AI agents can simply submit an intent, like, for example, pay my 10 supplier in 10 different countries for me. And then intent is broadcast across our network, payment providers, market makers, OTCs. Here's how it works. An AI agent or human behind create the intents. HumanFX select the best code payment settle. That's simple. And there are two ways to use HumanFX. First, our end user can use our agent platform where we already build AI agent that handle cross-border payment for them. Second, user who own personal AI agent like Claude, Codex, MS, OpenClaw can use our service through MCP and API. So they can use us directly or they can be on top of us. Potential use case could be payroll agent, local travel agent, agentic wallet with payment capability. This is why we are building on Stellar. Stellar already has one of the strongest real-world payment ecosystem through its global anchors. Every anchors that join HumanFX or expand the reach to our network. At the same time, HumanFX brings something back. So as more AI agents, business developers beyond HumanFX, we route more payment volume through Stellar anchors. So it's a network effect in both directions. Stablecoin payment already become hundreds of billions of dollar market, right? So AI agents are about to multiply that demand. We believe the next wave of cross-border payment won't be initiated by clicking buttons. It will be software paying software or software paying people. And we are building the execution layer for that future. Our business model is simple. We own protocol fee on protection, or we operate our own server, so we can earn spread. In the long run, we will provide more banking-like services to agents such as agent card, virtual account, etc. So our team combines experience in both payment infrastructure and liquidity. So I myself spent years building payment system across banking and Web3. My co-founder was on dev.
5 seconds. We see.
business. If I have the time, I will show you demo. And that's it for my presentation.
But unfortunately, you don't have the time. However, we have time for questions. And I'm going to start with the first question. Why the name human? You are clearly not a human, like it's an automated project.
Yes, but as you know, so in order to move fiat, there's always a human behind an agent, right? So the agent will act on behalf of the human.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because eventually the end users have to be human, right? Because human will instruct agent to do this, do that.
Yes, but I perceive in the future world where the agent will instruct the human, move this, move that, that's kind of what it looks like. I'm like
Perhaps.
Anyway, at least we're not obsolete. Any other questions, guys?
I was just digging your GitHub repo, and I don't see a project. Yeah, do you have any demo or live product, or you just make it mistake?
Our product is not live, but I have the demo on the slide. So there's two way of using human effects. So we build a platform that agent platform, so end user can use
and never repeats paperwork again.
Or AI agent can access to our MCP like using external agent without using the platform. So there's two way of using it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
well, any
like
other
that.
questions, guys? Well, thank you so much, Mr. Human, for enlightening us in this AI world. Moving on to Zara from Pakta. Do you have camera and microphone? Hello.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you and see your screen. So go ahead, your time starts now.
All right, so good day, everyone. Good day, judges. I am Zara Evalias, and we are the team Bobline. So we have here Pacta as our product. Without further ado, let us proceed to our problem. So this is Marco, a freelancer in Manila. He paid the client 10,000 pesos upfront for a logo. 3 days later, the designer vanished. No work, no refund, no recourse. Marco wasn't hacked. He was failed by blind trust. What every digital payment in Southeast Asia still runs on. Wallets move money instantly but leaves you unprotected. Platforms protect you but take 20% and own your reputation. In a $35 billion market, two-thirds underbanked, nobody lets you do both. And that's why we created Pacta. Our whole idea in one line. We don't ask people to trust harder. We make trust enforceable. It's a non-custodial money app on Stellar. Hold, send, receive, convert like any wallet, but when a payment matters, you tap one button, send protected. That creates a pact, and I'll be honest about how it works, because most escrows aren't just locking money away isn't safe. Once funds reach someone, code can't claw them back, so we protect with the two things that are enforceable on chain. Stage released, money unlocks milestone by milestone, so only a slice is ever exposed, and the security bond the recipients post real skin in the game. Delivered, they earn it back. Walk away, the sender reclaims the funds plus the bond. And every pack wires the reputation on chain that the user owns, turning anonymous strangers into accountable ones. And this is shipped not a mock-up, a non-custodial wallet across Freighter, Xbull, Albedo, Lobster, and other wallets. Convert on Stellar Natives DEX, stage escrow with bonds, on-chain reputation, an AI risk lens that reads a stranger's history in plain language, and a wallet-linked KYC. It even works when the signal drops, built for where our users actually live. And under the hood, there's no backend for money. The Sorabank contract is the back end, and we never touch your keys. And because this is a money contract, we treated it like one. We ran an adversarial security review of our own escrow, found real economic bugs, a way a bad actor could seize a bond, a way funds could get stranded, fix them, and verify the fixes on chain. Most teams here are on testnet, and we're live on mainnet. And let me prove it. Here's our quick demo, and here's our contract live on mainnet. And here's a pack end to end. I connect a wallet, no sign up. I send protected. The recipients post their bond. I deposit, and as the work lands, I release each milestone on the final one. The bond returns automatically, the pact completes, and it's all provable on chain. And tonight, you've seen money move privately, cheaply, and automatically. Pacta is the only one that makes it safe. When you don't trust who you're paying a fair fee, a fraction of what platform takes, a reputation people own, a mechanism that actually holds. So, Marco, next time, he doesn't need trust because now trust is written in code. And that's all for our pitch. Thank you.
Thank you so much, especially for being on time. Questions from the judges? I guess you answered everything. Let's do one question. What was your favorite part about building this project?
Actually, my favorite part is the security layer. And we actually did two, which is the KYC and the bond, wherein in the KYC, your identity is like connected to your wallet. And then as for the bond, it functions like the recipient or the receiver won't bypass the sender because the milestones are like, what do you call that, like monitored by the sender. And if the recipient have no process, the receiver won't be having like the milestones of their money.
All right. Well,
by the way, I've got a question. I noticed that you are using Gemini 2.5. Do you think it's capable enough for this use case?
Actually, it's part of the mock-up or like the prototype. As for just for the prototype, but once that we push through with this product, we are going to upgrade our AI so that it is more reliable. And even though it's just the Gemini, all the history, all the the data records that it reads is on chain.
I think it's free
Got
now.
it.
You get like
Thanks.
free credits from Google and you can use it like a bunch for Gemini 2.5 as opposed to the other ones which are like much more expensive. Anyway, I think that was it. Thank you so much, Zara.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
And we're moving on, I believe, to the last one. We have Tukar, right? It is... No.
I think you did
that's
Tukar.
it. That's it. The chat was all. Well, thank you so much. That was the last project of today. Let's give one more round of applause for all 30 outstanding projects. Inclusion, DeFi, AI, developer infrastructure, consumer application, and all the other revenues built on Stellar. Congratulations to every team making it this far. APAC Grand Finale. Our judges have now important tasks selecting the winners. Well, actually, the judges have had their time to put in the grades for each of them, but our team will be selecting the winners and will be starting a quick fireside chat. Judges, if you can stay for a little bit longer while the team basically prepares the winners, the cards. We're preparing for the award ceremony, which we're going to go in after that. After we're going to have a break and after the award ceremony. But until then, to give it a little bit of time for the judges to prepare, can you stay a little bit longer for a quick fireside chat? Yay. Amazing. Yana, can you take off the comments, please? I see a lot of people in the comments. Shout out to all the people in the comments. But right now they're over Raf's face. So if we can just move those real quick, or remove those real quick, that would be great. Well, we got this to the end, and I want to go around with an opinion about like, how do you feel about the projects that you've seen? Are you happy with what you've seen? Are you surprised? Are you maybe entertained? Like how do you feel after seeing? I mean, Mert and Yaya, you've seen all 30 projects. Raf, you've only seen 10. So we'll start with you, Raf. How do you feel after seeing these 10 projects?
Yeah, I kind of appreciate seeing the different countries represented and seeing how they're solving different problems for their areas. And I really appreciate. I see some values that are there: family, support. There's some reoccurring themes when it happens. Like, you guys are building for things that you're trying to solve. Yeah, there's some good ideas. Some are reoccurring. Some are things that we've seen before. But looking forward to see how you guys build out your ideas in the future on Stellar.
All right, thank you, Raf. Let's go to Mert real quick. I know you guys ask a lot of questions, so must have been some surprises there, no?
Overall, I was impressed by the quality, creativity, and variety of the projects presented during the hackathon. It was great to see teams identifying real-world problems and using Stellars in practical and innovative ways to solve the problems. Many of the projects showed not only strong technical execution, but also a clear understanding of user experience and user efficiency or other kind of stuffs. And choosing between them was definitely not easy. Yeah, that's it. I'm excited to see the results.
Yes, we're also excited to see the results with you. But before then, let's go to Yaya. What did you think about all these 30 projects that you've got to witness present?
Before that 30 project, first of all, I feel exhausted.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot. I can't believe you guys stayed for the whole thing,
Definitely, but that was too tough, At the same time, I'm just evaluating the project, also listening to their pitch, also investigating their about things in their GitHub repo, etc. Pitch deck. Oh, that was so hard. Anyway, but it totally works. My horizon is broad. My horizon is broadened. I saw different kind of project, different type of project, and different aspects, and these projects actually inspired me to how Stellar can be work on different places in the world. So overall, that was above my expectation. The project quality was really high, and their solution was really good and specific. Yeah, that's it.
Amazing. Yeah, that's actually quite a good take. Now, we are using in the Stellar ecosystem. We are building in the Stellar ecosystem, and you mentioned, Yaya, something in the beginning that you want to see projects that actually build or that utilize features particularly available within the Stellar ecosystem. And I want maybe a quick answer. Are you satisfied with these builds?
I'm not satisfied, but there was some project in DeFi second,
The second track, yes.
Second track. I saw some project, but I don't remember the name. But overall, I don't satisfied because maybe my expectation was too high. I don't know.
Yes. Maybe your expectation was too high, but I also have to highlight, and I have to ask you maybe, because now, by the way, guys, we have the most people live right now. Everybody tuned in to see, okay, who's actually winning it. maybe some people checked out through the pitches, but now a lot of people are coming back because it is time, or soon. Technically it's time, but as always, we're a little bit behind schedule, technical difficulties, yada yada. But it is the time that we're supposed to announce the winners soon. So a lot of people are tuning in. So I'm curious, Yaya, maybe you can give kind of like a quick pitch of what are the features that are particular to Stellar. What makes Stellar different than other blockchains? Whether it's the payment or because I know you were looking for these things. So why would people build on Stellar?
That's a good question. I think the first, actually, I think the most prioritized feature on Stellar is tokenization, and moving the money like very fast, like a message. This is really good feature of Stellar. I actually, I was expecting some C projects like tokenizing, and I said I think there was a project at the first batch, like a tokenize the container on the ship. That was a good project. I wanted to see project like that. Also, I want this kind of feature, like a tokenization and tokenomics features, on the best on Stellar, I think.
Totally. Well, another feature that I think is quite interesting is of Stellar, particular to Stellar, is the integration with MoneyGram, and the seamless payment integration. I mean, as a digital nomad myself, who's been through Vietnam and who's traveled across Southeast Asia, I know that it is quite difficult to pay in local currency. And that's why I particularly like Prism a lot, and they have this quite cool integration that's a more or less of a bankless integration mixed with an on-off ramp, where you can pay directly with credit card using the local payment system. I think in Southeast Asia, or like in Asia and in this kind of like unbanked regions, that is like a highly valuable thing. And I don't know if that was possible to be done on another ecosystem. I thought that was quite a good use case of Stellar infrastructure. Although they did say that they're using another blockchain also to be done, but that they came to Stellar for the MoneyGram specifically, which payment rails are huge. And when it comes to adoption, particularly in the blockchain space, I mean, the reason why we're still talking about adoption in 2025 is because there is this discrepancy between like what technology can do, and we've seen a lot tonight of a lot of good examples of what technology can do, what blockchain technology can do, what Stellar technology can do. But in order for regular farmers to adopt this, in order for people that we've seen job boards, and we've seen like different payment solutions and loans and all of this stuff, in order for these people to adopt this, right, we need to onboard them, and them being able to be onboarded via some type of like a Web2 hybrid using a payment provider like MoneyGram, so they don't need to hold any keys, they don't need to do any like smart contract stuff, they don't need to do any proprietary wallet. I think that's like quite interesting and quite unique, and a particular I was personally quite impressed on the cool ways of using Stellar. Ruff, I'm actually curious, in the last 10 projects that you've seen, what was a cool way that you've seen Stellar or Stellar technology being used?
Yeah, well, I think I want to go back on the like why Stellar, like why would you actually use it? What are the cool features? Did you guys know that today is Stellar's 12th birthday? And then conceptually in blockchain, that is like so freaking long. That is a long time to exist. It's longer than Ethereum. That's a long time to build reputation and trust. So when you say like why Stellar, like that's like the thing is, we've been everywhere. We've seen people. The technology has changed over time, but yet you have that trust and that reputation and that history. But at the same time, the main selling point of Stellar right now is that DeFi is new. It is the golden age of having an idea on Stellar. There's terrific funding opportunities. There's new users. There's two people like these Turkish guys here that are launching these DeFi protocols. There's an audit bank to make sure that your financial protocols are secure. Like, it is like the opportunities that have come with this new DeFi ecosystem to an ecosystem that has this established trust is a pretty cool little contrast situation. So for everyone that's building right now, like, think outside the box. Think about like how you want to do something. An ecosystem doesn't have to exist of how you've laid it out. It's like essentially just seize that opportunity, get an Insta award in that APAC region, and looking forward to see what you guys build. But yeah, like there's just so many cool opportunities that are new in a very, very old ecosystem.
Yeah, amazing, and happy birthday, Stellar. Of course, 12 years in blockchain is a lifetime, basically. I mean, it's actually 4 lifetimes, or 3 lifetimes, sorry. So 4-year cycles. So yeah, to still be alive and still be thriving, I would say, in this tough ecosystem is a showcase of both longevity and usability. So props to the Stellar guys, for still sticking around. Props to the community for still trusting, and like something that I think is particularly cool about the Stellar ecosystem is that it was never like the Ethereum killer, or it was never like the Bitcoin replacer. It was a particularly cool introduction of blockchain, and a particularly cool use case for blockchain, which was always related to kind of like payments, like interbank operations. It was always about like how can we make the money transfers around the world more fluid, and regardless of what we want blockchain to be, because there are many use cases for blockchain. And I want to say that I've been part of the golden age of blockchain, where you could tokenize everything from music to containers to everything. Is like, okay, let's build it on chain now. And while that is a good use case for blockchain technology, it is like coming back to finance is the use case for blockchain technology, and Stellar has a very good network in order to facilitate that. And that's why even the payments and consumer application track today was the highest sought after. That's why we have the DeFi track, which was where we've seen like quite cool projects, and also to support the local region. Like we've seen ways in which we can support local farmers through local finance, and we can offer access to people living in the real world. We can offer access to some financial institutions that they wouldn't otherwise have the capability of accessing, whether it comes to funds, whether it comes to relief funds, and so on and so forth. So I like that it's sticking to the roots and it's not trying to be the blockchain for everything, and that it has a good community of developers. Like you've mentioned, like you guys were looking at GitHubs as the projects were presenting, and you were checking the code base. And I'm actually curious. Obviously, we have to preface this by saying that in today's day and age, the code isn't particularly the important stuff. I mean, like AI can basically code everything and anything, and that's why we've also seen a lot of solo founders. But looking beyond the code and looking at the founders, with the tools that are available, do you think that this is more than a hackathon, right? That's originally, like when you think about hackathons, like you think about like teams of 4 or 5 people basically like coding all night or all day in a 2-3 day framework or something like that. Now we've seen like solo founders and solo teams using AI in order to pitch, in order to build an idea. Like, what do you think this means for the future of development, particularly in a blockchain space? Like, what do you expect to see maybe in the next, 3-4 years, in the next cycle, if there is a cycle? I don't know. In terms of the developers building,
the demos today were really high quality. Like I found like in the past you would see these half-baked products, and then there was like these screenshot videos, and I just found that everyone had like a full built-out UI. These are things that took a lot of time before, yeah. So I feel like we're moving faster and faster through hackathons, and I think hackathons are they're more important than ever. One, it incentivizes people to have an idea, and then you can act on them. So it's like it brings out that playfulness of trying to bring out what you're thinking out on your computer. But on the other side of that, from a foundation or from an ecosystem, you're essentially getting all these developers to build out code that helps train other people building on that chain. All these repositories are open source, and AI is able to learn from that. And you essentially put out these winners, and you say, hey, we have these ranked repositories, and AI loves that. The ability to say, this is a good repository. These are things that repository needs to work on. In the long term, just create this massive data of it's just going to get easier and easier and much faster as we have more participation. So hackathons are a way of life, and I know Mert and team. I know you guys have done your sleepless nights and doing the hackathons, and they've changed a lot. But I think people are changing how they're doing hackathons, and I think you could see probably 15-minute hackathons in the future. Like there's cool ways to play around with it where we we keep that creative mindset, and we still challenge ourselves.
Yeah, I've seen 1-hour hackathons now. I've literally seen 1-hour hackathons during a demo day. It's like, okay, cool. Hey, use AI, build something cool, ship it fast, and whatever. And some of those demos still look better than the previous demos that you've seen. But yeah, Raf, I definitely agree with you that the demos and the products that we've seen today have been honestly like stellar, if I may, pun intended. Compared to the things that we used to need to build before, and you need the front end developer, you needed to link it with the back end, and it's been quite a stellar appearance. But you guys have looked at the repositories actually, and I'm sure that you've seen many repositories before. I'm not a repository guy, even though I now with the advent of AI, I'm like, hey, clone me this repository and build me this. I go tell that to Claude or ChatGPT. You guys have actually looked at repositories, so Mert or Yaya, what do you think about the quality of the builds in this particular night?
Yeah, I saw expectedly. I saw a co-author Cloud Code so many times in these repositories, and that was expected. And overall, the quality of the repo I think is good. Everyone use Cloud. That's a good thing, I think. Also, README was very clean. I didn't check enough, the real codes and the files, etc. But I just checked the READMEs and checked the apps, etc. Like that. Overall, the quality is expectedly good.
Yeah, I agree with Yaya. I saw co-author of Cloud Code, and I think that's not a problem, because that's the fact for nowadays, because we are in the artificial intelligence era, and we are on the agentic era. So everyone uses that products, and I use Cloud Code for my product, and I think that's okay for me. And I was impressed by the overall quality of the projects. Many teams went beyond simple concepts and presented well-designed functional solutions with clear real-world use cases. And actually, that's really good. That was really good for me.
Amazing. Yeah, super happy about that. And now a more let's say a community question, right? Obviously some of these projects today, they're going to just end up here and not pursue it any further, but some of the projects particularly probably the winning projects. And guys, I may speak to the winners now, and I may speak to the so-called losers. Don't get discouraged if you don't win today, and also don't get on your laurels if you do win today. I've been to hackathons and I've seen projects win first place, and they didn't do anything after that. And I've seen go to hackathons and seen projects that didn't get any place, and then they actually ended up building a great product with actual users and actual revenue. So regardless of this, of your performance today, like, you have the opportunity to build a great project with real users, and that's kind of like where the question lies. For people that are particularly not necessarily coming from the Stellar ecosystem, oftentimes when we organize hackathons, we go to universities, or we go, we launch it on some dev forums, and many of these people, like, they haven't heard much about Stellar. They just know that, hey, these are some guys that are making a cool hackathon, and I have an idea that I want to utilize blockchain technology for, and I want to bring my ideas to life. But now after this is kind of like where the hardship starts, is bringing this idea to life, bringing this idea to market, bringing actual users on these ideas. So maybe, since you guys are more experienced in the Stellar ecosystem, how do you recommend that these people or that these participants, they bring users, they bring people onto their applications, particularly from the Stellar ecosystem, and of course, beyond in their local communities?
So how do they grow their product within the ecosystem?
Yes, that is basically the question.
Yeah, I feel like on the split side. I apologize for this, but I hope some of them don't grow it. And sometimes it's okay to play around with an idea and just mess around. And not everything needs to be a project. And I'm worried that people step into a hackathon thinking they need to solve all the world's problems. Build some funny use case, and it's okay if you want to say that goes to die, and I'm going to build something else. So I hope that goes on two sides. But after hackathons, I love how you have very passionate people that say, I want to keep going. I want to see it through. I take ownership. And that's something that's very valuable to see as judges and other people in the ecosystem, is that you see people that take ownership, and they grow something because they're passionate of it. And I think that's what's really contagious, and that's really how you build your product, is sharing your passion and being helpful with other people. And again, back to the Mernya here, you guys have you started your No Ether, you're volunteering in the ecosystem, you're participating in these hackathon judging. I think you've been invaluable, and I think people see individuals be invaluable, and they gravitate towards their platforms. And that human element is just so important when you're trying to grow your product, and people will want to use it because of the person behind it, and that trust and that reputation that's behind. So the major thing I would say to anyone coming in the Stellar ecosystem and trying to grow is go be a good human, go be helpful, go engage, create some content. The main thing is building your reputation, and sometimes that doesn't mean selling your product, but just helping out, and then things naturally will grow to helping build your project naturally. So start just being a good human.
Definitely be a good human, and don't be shy. I know in Asia, people are particularly quite shy. They're like, well, if I'm not invited, I'm not going, and all of these things. So please, and blockchain space in general, a little bit of courage goes a long way. So definitely, if you want to help, go ahead and offer your help. Don't wait to be asked.
No one else is going to toot your horn. You gotta advocate for yourself, and go be impulsive. Go to an event. I think events are the coolest thing. You have to go meet people. Sometimes online stuff is great, but go somewhere. If there's a hackathon in person, go to it. Go meet some people in a garage in India for, I don't know, one of their events. There's some cool stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Rob said, and in addition to what Rob said, AI is making it much easier for new developers to start building on Stellar. It helps them understand the ecosystem faster and overcome technical barriers and turn their idea into working prototypes more quickly. I think this will have a very positive impact on developer adoption across the Stellar ecosystem, and I really like that. I want to see new developers on Stellar ecosystem, and that's so hype me. Yeah.
Sorry, just some things in the background. We're getting ready for the winners.
We can see anything. We can see anything.
Yes. Have a free reign. Yeah.
No problem.
One more response from you, and then we're gonna go to a little break before we get to the winners.
Yeah, my response was, I was totally thank for Raf. His really good words, because of his good words. Yeah, and also being a good person is more easy on Stellar, because the people like Raf and the other guys on Discord can help us to being a good people, I think, to be a good founder, to be a good developer. And I want to mention definitely the Discord channel. It's a development foundation Discord channel, and everybody is helpful. Everybody try to help someone. If you have any questions about RPCs or some technical stuff, you can definitely find a person that can help you. Also, you can find a person that you can guide you to your journey on Stellar. Yeah, definitely join the Discord channel. I recommend this.
Yeah, me too.
Amazing. Well, guys, I believe this brings us to the finale. We are nearly ready for the grand award ceremony. Are there any last words that you want to share before we depart? Yes. No.
Let's go. Let's get some winners.
Let's go. Well, thank you guys so much for judging for us today.
No
It
problem.
would have not been amazing without you. Now we're going to respectfully ask you to leave so we can bring in the winners, which we will be announcing after a short 3-minute break, in which we're going to keep the hype alive. We're going to reset the stage. We're going to bring in the right people, get everything set up, and then we're going to announce the winners.
It's always been every year, it's always been a great year to build on Stellar, but 2026 is going to be amazing because we have so many activities going on, especially in Indonesia. We had just finished our APAC Stellar Hackathon. We have 400 developers join in and more than 80 projects submitting on the Stellar. And then apart from that, we have Insta Award, we have the Build Award, and then we have so many amazing things that we can offer to the builders.
Stellar helped me build this Jejak by holding a bootcamp that was recently held in UGM. It was helping me to research on what to build and tools do I have to use.
Our app is building a deposit to earn, and we will improve it to become a wallet. The ecosystem in the Stellar to make user making yield is making the easiest to improve our app.
The pool is so fun in Stellar. It's so effective to operate and generate my infrastructure. I think it's so good for RWA because they have a super ecosystem. They have a good legal compliance, and that make it easier to create in Stellar.
we are here running Vietnam Demo Day for APAC Stellar Hackathon, and currently 41 teams out of 75 is pitching in the other rooms, and let's find out what they think about the demo day here.
We're building Sahot, which is the solution that split money into multiple accounts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the APAC Stellar Hackathon Demo Day 2026.
We definitely can bring a lot of volume to Stellar. We plan to use Stellar built-in on off-ramp. They're gonna bring a lot of volume to Stellar. The second thing is that we are building our own privacy protocols.
We are building compliance privacy layer for Stellar.
Stellar Demo Day hôm nay làm khá là ok. Filter đầu vào thì tất nhiên là filter khá là khó. Nhưng nếu như mà mình có thể filter tốt hơn ở ngay từ ban đầu thì nó sẽ đỡ tốn thời gian và đỡ sức lực hơn.
What an amazing presentation. I always love seeing the high energy in these rooms for the live demo days, you know, in person. It seems that you know, people are having fun. There are great energy, learning from each other. You know, there are cool presentations, and there are also, you know, great people from the ecosystems that are presenting. Hopefully we got to maintain the same high energy in this online presentation today. You know, we're bringing people from all around the world, but more particularly from the APAC region, from Philippines, Indonesia, and Vietnam. Thank you so much for everybody that tuned in order to support their country, in order to support their friends project or whoever project they supported. As now it is time for the grand finale. Before we're actually going to share, just make sure you full screen it. So we don't tease it, and we're going to invite on stage the rest of the people that, you know, helped to create this amazing event. First and foremost, you know, thank you for everybody for your involvement. You know, thank you, Kenny from Indonesia, thank you, Tiffany from Vietnam, and thank you, Nelson from Philippines, as well as your teams, because this was a whole team effort. You know, we've had mentors, we've had developers, and we've had judges, some of which have been with us today, but others that judge, you know, the previous session. So thank you for all the judges. And I want a virtual round of applause for everybody that was involved in this amazing World Hackathon Grand Finale. No clapping, but imagine clapping. Woo! Amazing, amazing, amazing. We're actually going to hold on. Bravo, bravo. We're going to hold on for another minute, and I'm going to tell you how usually, I mean, how we've actually set it up to be. Hopefully this is what happens. So we're going to start presenting it each track, you know, one by one. We're going to have, of course, 3 different tracks with 3 different prizes, or 3 different, you know, $20,000 prizes for each of the tracks. There's going to be 2 third prizes. We actually couldn't decide who to give the prizes to. There have been multiple ties, so we're going to give 2 third prizes, followed by a second prize, which we're calling the runner-up, and followed by a winner. So first prize. In total, there's going to be 4 winners for each of the tracks. We're going to go tracks one by one, and after, you know, each of the winners is announced, we're going to invite the winner on stage, as well as their respective, you know, region leader. So they're going to come on stage, and they're going to more or less like accept the award, you know, as it is in a normal award ceremony. So all of them are actually waiting right now, not in the waiting room, but they're waiting to be called in. You know, when the name of project is going to be set, you know, they're going to enter the stream, enter the backstage, come online, and they're going to say, they're going to officially accept that award, you know, that's going to virtually be given from by their leader. Then they're going to take a picture, you know, a virtual picture, and we're going to take a picture for them. And at the end, when all the 4 winners of the particular track are going to be awarded after that. I mean, after you get your award, just wait in a little bit longer, and then at the end we're going to take a picture with all the 4 winners. Only them are going to be on screen, hopefully going to look happy and have like they have some type of award, and we're going to take a picture from the track, after which they're all welcome to leave so we can start with the second track. Hopefully it makes sense. We have a limited capacity in the backstage, so we cannot bring everyone in the backstage at the same time, and that's why we're doing it like this. But definitely be sure to stick around and wait for the picture. If you're one of the winners, there are going to be multiple pictures that you can post to your friends accepting the award, and so on and so forth. Now I'm joined by my wonderful co-host Yana. Go ahead, Yana.
Well, hello everyone. That's been amazing. I was all in the background and I heard all the pitches of all the builders, and I'm pretty impressed. APAC region always surprised me, and I see a lots of young generation come, and instead of playing just video games, they come and build the product, and it's kind of amazing to see. Well, and today is the birthday of Stellar Foundation on July 31st, so we need to give upload to Stellar Foundation to having a birthday today, 12 years. Well, it's been an amazing journey. I'm super excited to see who actually wins, because I haven't seen this, obviously. And good luck to all builders. I hope you guys watching. I hope you, if you didn't win today, don't get discouraged, keep building. Today is it is amazing opportunity for young generation to build, participate in hackathons like this. I recall from my childhood, we didn't have anything like that. So that's why I'm kind of always excited to see, because it's something new and it's developing so fast that it's just amazing to see that new opportunities open up for new generation.
Yes, congratulations, and thank you for these new opportunities, guys. As Yana is saying, there are many opportunities now that we didn't used to have, and for 12 years, Stellar Blockchain has been providing people with opportunities. So, happy birthday, Stellar! And are we ready? Can we get a drum roll, please? Starting off with the first track, the winners of the first track, which is the local finance and the real world access. Without further ado, and everyone's applause, third place goes to Pigeon. Congratulations, Pigeon. Please come online and accept your award. We're gonna give you a couple of seconds here to come on, request via the same link, come online and accept your award. Also, Pigeon is from Philippines, so we invite Sir Nelson. Go back, Yana. What are you doing? So we invite Sir Nelson to come on.
Congratulations, Pigeon. I hope he is entering now. But if not, what is it?
They're entering. We're waiting for them. Cedric!
Congrats.
Congratulations, Pigeon team. We invite Sir Nelson too.
Okay, I'll just say congratulations and great work. And yeah, see you soon. I'll take a picture.
But if not, what is it? They're entering. We're waiting for them.
Okay.
All right, let's take one more picture on a different slide so that we can enter that too. Congratulations to you. Good luck with everything. Looking forward to for you to build something else.
Thank you very much.
And moving on to the other third place winner, which is Shant from Indonesia. So we also invite Kenny to help them accept that award. Guys from Shant, take out Nelson. Take out Nelson.
Okay.
Congratulations, Iman. Or what's your name?
Yeah.
Irham?
Thank you. Yeah, Irham. Thank you.
Irham.
Yeah.
Do you want to say a few words while you're accepting your award?
Irham.
Let's
All
take
right.
a picture. Congratulations to you. Good luck with everything. We're looking forward to from you more.
This is my first time hackathon, so I am very happy. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Bravo, and we're very happy that you got this wonderful experience. Congratulations once again to Shant and to Kenny from the Indonesia team. Bravo. Moving on to the second prize winner, Celerity. Woo, 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 woo. I was personally quite impressed with this project. I am not a judge, but I was really hoping that these guys win, man. What you guys are doing for the farmers is absolutely amazing, and I really hope you get to continue this this project. We started off strong with Celerity. Congratulations, Ethan! Woo! Bravo!
Thank you. We'll take a picture.
Congratulations. Yep.
Congratulations,
Ethan.
Thank you, Pastor Nelson.
Thank you.
Bravo!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ethan. Great trick.
Bravo! Just guys, stay on. I don't know if that was clear. We're gonna take like in the background, in the backstage. We're gonna take another picture. Don't leave yet. We're gonna take another picture. But first, the grand winner and the champion of the grand finale is Bunker. Woo, 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 woo. Bravo, 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 Bunker. Wow. Wow, congratulations, Bunker. Let's see. Where is the winner? Winner, you gotta come and accept your award. If not, we're gonna give it to another guy. Or no, we're actually not. We're gonna split it between us.
He's connecting. Just give it a couple seconds.
Waiting, patiently waiting for Wizard. Woo! Bravo. Do you have anything to say when you're accepting your award, Wizard?
Yeah, I'm very excited to be this.
Bravo! We can feel your excitement brewing.
Yeah, keep this fucking build.
Yay! Bravo.
All right, so how about we take all the builders, all the winners, and take a picture together?
Exactly. Bring them all four on stage. We can go out. So there's just them four. Go. Just guys stay on so you can all take a picture. Take a photo. All the four projects go inside. If this wasn't clear, Come on, so you can all take a photo. Yana, you can take me out then, and then you can also just.
Okay, let's wait for the others. Where are they? Congrats again. Bunker, what are you gonna do with that $8,000? That's a
keep
good
building.
question. Are you gonna
Yeah.
treat Kenny?
Let's have a party first with the Indonesian Stellar then. How about you?
And also Shunt, congratulations.
So congratulations to the builders. It's been amazing. All the projects are exceptional, I think. And then we couldn't be more grateful that you choose Stellar to be built. It's amazing feeling.
I'm not sure if they're coming. They may be celebrating. I guess you'll take a picture already. What do you think?
Yes,
They're
let's do it.
celebrating. They might be celebrating. Is Diana gonna take the picture, right?
Yep, so we took pictures with all the winners separately. So I will remove Nelson and Kenny, and I'll just take a pictures of you builders, okay?
Yes, sure.
Yes, sure.
Salamat malam, guys. You gotta smile if we're gonna take the picture, okay? You gotta look happy that you won. And while we wait for the other guys, I want to be clear, and I hope I see that it wasn't clear in the beginning, that we'll be taking a picture every time. Bravo. Yeah, so we'll be taking a picture, and guys, if you want, stay for the picture. Don't leave the stage yet. Don't leave. All 4 winners, we're going to invite to take a group photo like we're doing at any award ceremony. All of us on stage taking a picture, okay? Not that complicated. Guys, did you think you're gonna win? What are you gonna do with the money? Hey, that's the vibe, yeah. All right. So we just need pigeon. We just need pigeon. And Yana, take this take the thing off the screen, and see if you press one more. I think you should be able to see all of them on yes, you should be able to see all of them on one page. So the next slide is basically all of them on one page. Okay. But we just need pigeon. Where is the pigeon? Pigeon team, come on, you can do it. Yana, put the next slide with all of the winners. We have that. I see Ethan. Just keep dancing, brother. Keep up the high energy. Yes, you guys definitely need to have a winning reaction. Like that. That's the one. That's the one that we're gonna take the photo for when pigeon comes. Okay. Gonna act as pigeon. Bravo. All right. You can take me off, and guys. All right, and now all four no screen guys, you can take off your screen protector if you all want to see all of you. Cedric from Pigeon, go to and take off the screen protector, the screen thing, so all of you can be seen. Although like this is good. And Yana, take off the screen, the share screen. So we only let them four. All right, that's the vibe. Yes, only.
Congrats, guys. Congrats.
Bravo, bravo, bravo. Congratulations. Once again to all the winners. We'll get chicken dinners or pigeons, whatever you guys like. We're good from production. We're good. We're good. Can we want to say any last words? Anyone?
Thank you for the opportunity, guys. Every development that we've made here is for the Stellar and for the Web3 development. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Stellar, and for everything.
Woo! Thank you, Stellar. And thank you, Ethan. Go help some farmers. Bravo! We're back, guys. We're back, and we're getting ready for the second track, which follows the same rules. Okay, $20,000 prize pool, 2 third place winners, and 1 runner-up, 1 second place, and 1 third place. Okay, I hope that it is clear to stay over. Don't leave. I don't want to yell for you again. We don't want to search for you again. Just stay so we can take the final photo together. Okay, make sense? Make sense? Makes sense. Coming up at number 3, the first number 3 winner is Bento. Woo! Congratulations, Bento from Vietnam. Coming up now together with Tiffany.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Bravo, bravo. Any words?
Yeah. So excited to win the prize. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, Bento. Didro, do you want to share something?
Not sure at all. Just want to say thank you for Tiffany and all the members in Stellar in Vietnam support us through all the journey, so that we have a chance to do the final grant and do the pitching today. Thank you so much.
I hope you can do it in Stellar.
Congratulations. Let's take a photo real quick. Smile. All right, and take the thing off the screen so we can stay. Don't leave yet. We're just gonna be you and the chapter lead real quick on the screen. Bro, turn on your camera. Dridu, turn on your camera, please. And we're gonna invite you and Tiffany for the picture. Why is this so hard, man? To take pictures. All right, and then take off the share screen so them just to. I probably went to celebrate in another room or something. All right, bet.
All right, I guess we lost Cosmo. Okay.
Yes. We're good. Do we have the picture?
Like 1, 2, 3.
Yes,
Yay. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. And I just figured out that Bento is the bento box. I knew I know this name from somewhere. That's why the logo also, right? Like when you get sushi, man, I'm like, where do I know this name from? Makes sense.
All right.
Well, congratulations. And we're going to go for the second third place winner, Sobre. Woo! for the second track of DeFi and Ecosystem Composability. Congratulations to Sobre, the third place winner, coming back from Philippines, brother Nelson.
Yes.
Sobre. Come
Sobre.
in. Sobre.
Yeah, sobre.
And that's how you read it. How do you feel to be a triple winner?
Wow, nice. Hey, congratulations, Fritz.
Thank you very much.
Galing mo. Galing. Very good. Great work. A few message, Elfritz.
First of all, I'd like to acknowledge my teammates. Yeah. Without them, this will not be possible. To Lance and Kyle, who is watching the stream right now. This one is for you guys. So yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, your reaction move, winning reaction move.
You can show them.
Yeah.
Who are they?
These are my. I only have their photos. That's why.
That's so
good
sweet.
enough, man. They look real. They look real. This is a video. They look real. They'll be in the photo.
Okay, picture time.
All good. Pictures taken.
Bravo.
No, picture taken. Okay.
All right,
Thank
then
you.
stay over for the picture at the final, okay? Got it. Congratulations to Sober, and moving on to the second place winner. Trexture! Woo! Wow, Trexture also from Philippines. Philippines be killing it, man. Congratulations to all the Filipino projects with good mode. Hey, here you are. I thought I lost you for a second.
Congrats. Let's wait for his winning reaction moment.
Congratulations. Trexture.
Okay.
Trexture.
Where is he?
Trexture.
Where is he? Sleep.
Oh, Trexture.
I'm gonna message him.
I think it says the studio is full. I don't think so anymore. No. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! He's even surprised in the chat. He's like, whoa! Two!
Where are you? Oh, there he is. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Mark, a few
Thank you.
messages.
Yeah, of course, thank you to Stellar Philippines for all the support with all the Philippines team, and also for Rise In for organizing this hackathon. Let's build on Stellar, guys.
I'll take a picture. Okay, Yana?
All done.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. And coming in as the grand winner of the first prize, we have Telengan. Bravo, Telengan. Bravo, Telengan. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Oh, they were ready. They were ready. How do you feel? What are your words?
Okay, so I'm so happy, and thanks for Stellar Indonesia for the hackathon, and also Rise In helping us to build this project hackathon.
Congratulations on winning. All right, all right, all right. Picture.
Now I would like to invite all of you guys to come on stage to take a picture.
And put next slide, Yana. Yes, this the one. Bravo. All right, and the other one, and then you can take me off so they can do whatever they want. And take the screen off, so it's just them four on the screen. Bravo, guys. Congratulations. Super proud of you, super happy for you. And what are you gonna spend the money on? Go. No, nobody. Okay. I guess it's something that we cannot see on TV, but I trust it goes for a good cause. So congratulations once again. We're going to go on to the third and final track, guys. The payments and consumer applications coming on the third track. Get ready to see the winners coming on at the third place. The first winner of the third place is Veil. Bravo, Veil. Congratulations, man. Congratulations to Veil, and shout out to all these other winners and to all the people in production for making such a cool presentation. Tiffany, welcome back. I love it when we see some winners also from Vietnam. Whoa, bravo.
Congratulations! Yay!
The camera is here, bro. Look at the camera.
Yeah,
Look at the camera. Say something to your audience.
What do you think about the APAC? How do you feel?
I think at first I need to thank to all the judge and to the Stellar team for putting this hackathon together. And we are starting well because Stellar ship BN 254 and everything in January. And we want to see if the privacy pool can actually work on Sovereign, or I think it is. So I think it congrats to other team in maybe have its winner. Yeah.
Now smile for the photo, okay? Smile for the photo.
1, 2, 3.
Bravo. And stay over for the final photo, okay? Don't leave. Let's see, coming on with the second third prize winner, we have Family Heaven, also from Vietnam. Yay! Bravo. The whole team is there.
How do you feel?
Amazing. I don't know what to say right now, because the hackathon alone is amazing, but to get a prize in this hackathon is outstanding to us. So yeah, I just have to say that.
Yeah, let's just continue on Stella.
Yeah, we'll continue on Stella, and please continue on Stella, guys. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Third guy, come in the frame for the picture.
Yeah.
The yes.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Bravo. Stay over for the final, okay? Yes, and coming on with the second prize winner, Pacta, woo, from the Philippines. Congratulations, Pacta. Guess who's back? Sir Nelson.
Sir Nelson.
Back here, back to see you. Pacta, come in. It's your turn. It is your turn, Zara. Woo!
Congratulations.
Well, that's the reaction. That's the reaction we're looking for.
Galing niya. A few message. The
They're
stage
too
is
excited.
yours.
They're too excited. They're like.
Na-mute. What?
A few message.
What do you say?
First of all, thank you very much, Stellar. And actually, we didn't expect any of this. We just kept on praying and praying that we win, and here we are. That's actually my hands are. And that's yes. Thank you, Stellar, and also to our lead, our PH lead, Sir Nelson, Mom Army, and everyone else.
Great work. Congrats.
Thank you,
Take
guys.
picture. I'll take picture. Okay, Yana?
Okay.
Man, this is the moment I'm realizing these prizes are actually changing people's lives, you know? They're actually changing people's lives. So congratulations. Congratulations. Keep up the high energy and stay over for the final photo, okay? Yay. Wow, man. So moving on at number 1. You better have a happier prize. Olio! Woo! Bravo! From Indonesia. Salamat malam and congratulations. What is your reaction? You can unmute to say a few words.
Few words from me or from Kenny?
From you. You're the winner. You're the big winner. Whoa!
This. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, Mas Kenny, and for everyone that's waking me up. And I'm actually commuting, waiting for my train. So, yeah, thank you so much for the MC as well. Good game. The development's
Bravo.
going.
Congratulations. Smile for the photo. And now a photo of all the winners. So we're going to bring all the winners on stage. Stay over, Sabrina. Don't leave. All the winners on stage. Come on. I hope you're still here. Now you can take me off, Yana. So it's just them. And smile for the photo. Bravo. Congratulations to all the winners of tonight. You guys are amazing. I hope this actually changes your lives. And congratulations to also the other participants who didn't win. Prism was one of my favorite projects, and I'm actually surprised. I didn't see them here, but I hope you guys continue because what you're doing is really great. And hey, if you don't want to continue, if you just want to take the money and I don't know, spend it on family and then continue your normal life or do whatever you want to do, you're also welcome to do that because this is your life and this is your win. Woo! So congratulations and thank you once again, Stellar. Thank you to everybody who organized this. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Sir Nelson. Thank you, Yana, and thank you to all of the judges, and thank you to everyone else that participated and that put all their sweat and tears, people sending me messages at like their 4 a.m., preparing for this, responding and doing all of that. I don't know when these people sleep, man. I don't know if they do sleep. Maybe that's why they look so happy all the time, just feeding off the darkness.
Thank you so much, Judge, supporting us. You do a great job. That journey is amazing. I just want to say thank to you and keep building with Stella. We have many programs ahead. Just join us and build something cool. Yes.
Hashtag build on Stellar. Continue on building. Thank you, guys. Great work, Cosmo and Young Master.
Kenny, any last words, anyone?
No, I just want to say thank you to all the builders. I mean, like, most of the builders are learning something by doing this hackathon, so it doesn't really matter if they win or not. They some of the projects is actually grateful that we are able to assist them on these things, and then they will surely join again in our next events. So we will have more innovation in the next hackathon.
Congratulations. Looking forward to the next one.
Thank you for opportunity for us to be here and share this moment with you guys. It's been amazing journey. We love this type of challenges with Cosmo 100%, and keep building on Stellar. And I hope I'll see you in Stellarverse. Bye bye, everyone.
Thank you so much, everyone. It's been amazing having you, and I'll see you next time or somewhere in the Stellarverse.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye bye. Thank you.